one, go! Survival. You two. Slow. Three, two, one, go! You two. Survival. Meta Knight Battle Tour. One, go! Robin. Survival. Skeletor. Robin. Three, two, one, go!
got your back.
Robin! Survival! Cloud! You two! Three, two, one, go! Survival. Challenge. 1, go! No contest.
Hello everyone, what's going on? Vince here on the mic, your streamer. Looks like we're about to start tournament. I do not know what our first match is. Also, I don't even know if we have commentators today. This is a pretty light tournament today. Everyone going out on Valentine's Day, doing Valentine's Day things. Oh well. I still don't know who's gonna be first on stream. Is it RK? Probably RK. Let's check out bracket. RK versus Tombstone. RK's a regular here. Tombstone, I remember his face. He kind of comes here like every other week or something. Also, no one like came up to me about. I made a post that let people know that if they wanted to use the new replay stuff, they had to talk to me beforehand. But no one talked to me beforehand, so no one gets to use it. Because I'm not gonna take 10 minutes out of my time streaming and teaching people at the same time when a match is going on. But it doesn't matter, this is a trial period anyway. We're still in the beta phase.
Survival. Charizard. King TDD. Kirby. Sonic. Mewtwo. King TDD. Lucario. Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario. Charizard. Dr. Mario. Charizard. Dr. Mario. Charizard. Charizard. Kirby.
I can't find Hello? Alright, I can't find commentators, so we'll have commentators later, but for now, well, I guess I'll just have to look for commentators. Oh well.
Three, two, one, go!
What's up? Trying to get on next or what's good? Trying to get on the mic? Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey,
what's up?
Ralph Fox here, joined by Cold Weather.
Hey, what up, y'all?
We are live at Xanadu. Sorry for the delay. We're trying to find people to get on the mic.
We got here Tombstone and RK.
Woo!
Strong
Where your
ass
DI at, bro? Yo, Fly super strong. You know that?
Right?
Oh no, what is it? That's not Fly. This is up B. What's
that-
this?
that was like
what's,
si-
what's the upper
seismic
called? Seismic toss.
Yeah, seismic toss.
That move good, bro. Hold up. What is Kirby gonna do? Oh no, he's gonna get grabbed. I'm like, how you gonna get in if he's just sitting there holding flamethrower?
Yeah.
I mean, he does have 5 jumps, so he could like reasonably try to.
Gotta wait it out.
Yeah, like I said, float in the air and wait for him to finish. Because the longer you use flamethrower, the less effective it is.
Right.
Yo, these grabs though.
He's definitely at kill percent now by now though.
Ooh, that tech.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, back here though. Got him. Easy. Still 64%, nothing to sneeze at, man.
Nah, not.
All right, where are you going?
Wow.
Where are you going?
Almost caught that clean spike. Died 0.
Almost got that clean ass D.
Right.
Like, I didn't know Charizard was that fast. He could accidentally run off the stage. But all right. Every day you learn something new. Oh, he wanted that ledge grab. Ooh, good jab right there.
He wants that fire.
I don't know if that would really do Kirby any good, to be honest.
Not too much. Not in this matchup. There's some matchups where getting the power like
It's really
like,
good.
Yeah, like it'll completely change the whole matchup.
Like Shulk. If we get like a Kirby Shulk
Oh,
match on
man.
stream, I'm there. Let's go.
Sheik Needles are really good for Kirby also.
Oh no, he pivot grabbed instead of a dash grab.
I think.
Okay. Ooh.
power
Ooh,
shield.
shield.
I think when he's holding flames, like I feel like can Kirby shark the ledge with the cutter?
I don't think so. But that'd be an interesting idea to see him try.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, that's another thing. Is flamethrower pushes Charizard back. Wow! Jab almost cut off the top. That move is super strong.
Ooh, faked him out with a rock. Ooh. Nah, I don't think it can strike. It's kind of short. But I feel like on Smashville, a good like forward smash for Kirby, it might actually.
Oh,
he's
bro.
dead though.
Oh, yeah, he did. I was about to say, even without the platform.
Kirby's smash attacks are pretty strong.
Yeah, they are. I was about to say, if he could have just baited out another grab, because he was starting to do that. You see him move forward and then dash backward, try and get Tombstone to try and dash grab, which is one of Charizard's laggier options, and then punish that with a smash attack.
Right,
He couldn't get it to come through for him.
Survival.
Unfortunate. Good try though. It's just don't see flushing, man. He's taking a drink, relaxing. Like, what's my counter period gonna be? I don't know, because we only got 4 stages. Well,
Oh, you banned Battlefield? That's 2 stages.
where's the rest of the stage list?
Ban Battlefield, reduce your choices by half.
Oh my
Okay.
god, gross. Gross! What is this meta?
It's like, first of all, like, wow, if I can get 2 for the price of 1, why would I not take that banner?
Oh man, if you got a character that don't like triplats, man, that's
Right.
free. That's extra free. But all right, let me get out of here and get back to calling these matches.
Hey, Cathark, what's going on?
What's up, everybody? Cathar coming in. Tuning in on Game 2 of Tombstone Arcade?
Yep, Game 2. Tombstone took Game 1.
Sweet.
3, 2, 1, go!
Arcade's gonna run it back to the same exact stage.
The staying on Smashville, I mean, I guess it's a good, okay stage for Kirby, but I guess the character who can get some really nice kills off the side.
Right.
I'm not liking that idea. I mean,
Combos the he just
Yep.
broke out of that. That's those
upbeat combo breaker.
Oh,
he wanted the spike. I know he wanted that.
I don't feel like that would have killed him. Man.
Yeah, if it was a spike, that would have been curtains.
Wait, was it? You think so?
No, yeah, the up B, if Tombstone had DI'd in, I would have been it.
Got you.
Gone. At patient neutral. Is this patient neutral?
Yeah, Arcade slowing down the pace a little bit.
Yeah,
He was-
that's...
He was getting punished a lot for kind of like just assaulting him.
Exactly, just going in. Oh! Neutral, get up.
Ran right, got up right into that.
Oh,
Ooh, could have punished that.
Oh.
He went
Tails
for-
just
went for
catching
too
him.
late. Good grab. Back there.
I think I've been noticing Arcade's just been tossing out dares every now and then. It's just like neutral gameplay and then just a dare. I'm wondering what he's thinking. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Arcade's been looking for all these neutral get-ups.
Yeah, it
Gonna
seems like
need to,
Tombstone learned his lesson.
Yeah.
Tried to pull a Fox style, run up and up smash.
Yeah.
Not quite as good of an up smash.
Yeah. When you get stuck in that corner, the last thing you want to do is start choosing all your defensive options. Just take it patient. Maybe they won't do something.
Right.
Because in order to go for a read, more often than less, you have to wait. And if you're waiting, you're not doing anything.
That up smash is going to take that stock, though.
Yeah.
He's able to get it in there and connect it.
Who wants to turn this around? Oh, there it is, getting caught again. It's not a guaranteed follow-up.
Yep. Seems like Charizard has really good tools to get out of these.
Yeah, he's got
Combos.
very fast moves that do a lot of knockback, so it's one of his very big saving graces. You're not going to combo him very often. Well, if you're doing it, you better be at a safe range. Ugh, that sound when he just throws up that F smash. It's like he's about to tear down a building.
That thing's strong, man.
Oh!
Getting all those hits of fly.
Who's saying this ain't a dragon? Who's saying this ain't legendary? You start with this thing, and it's like, one thing I just like, I always think, with all the Pokemon, their entry is coming out of Pokeballs. So it's your Charizard, your Pokemon. You raise this thing up, and now it's legendary.
Right, right. Now that he has the flamethrower, I would like to see.
There you go.
That's how you use it. But I would like to see him maybe edge guard a little bit more with it also.
Yeah. To quote a fellow Robin, Johan, Short Hop Flamethrower is unpunishable.
All right, you got it.
It really isn't unpunishable.
Yeah. Good
Nice
platform
retreat.
awareness.
Yeah, I like that choice. Tombstone. Well, you're a little impatient for that kill. Whoa. Ugh. Could have done a lot of shield damage, but that was a very nice, well executed punish from our.
Winner is Kirby.
We're going game 3.
Yep.
Survival.
I was thinking, please don't go to Smashville. Please.
Yeah, not again.
Please. You even hear him out there saying, please.
Is that what he's saying? I can't.
Yeah,
hear
he was saying, like, please something. Battlefield?
Yeah.
I
It's
actually
gonna be a
like
lot harder for Charizard to die on this stage.
Yeah. It's like, oh, with the taunts. Please don't give up. Okay. Oh, Tombstone wasn't actually ready that time with the follow-up, and already RK with an explosive start.
Yeah, man. Already one combo.
Yeah,
It's
man.
actually, 50 damage and stable.
Yeah, it wasn't even so much as true as just a really good read. Sometimes, it works. We take those. But I really would have liked if RK would have dropped back on the offstage part and waited for a ledge option. Because you don't want to give Charizard any ground here. The last thing you want to do is give someone who can do so much damage with very small conversions any room.
Right.
Ever.
Wait for. Ooh.
Yeah, waited for the option there. Yeah, I'm liking the patience from RK, and now he's just dealing damage in these short bursts. Get in, do what he can, get out. Don't play anything too much. There's a down throw. I like the idea. Waiting for something there, but... I'm noticing this is a much slower game than, like, anywhere previously.
A little bit too late for that punish.
Yeah.
And Tombstone's back in this for sure.
Tombstone's in there. Ooh, got a lot of damage, a lot of rage, but nope. Not going to be able to lift that. I don't know if any kind of DI would have saved.
Yeah, Kirby's down there on the ground, on a grounded opponent. He's still a lot. Ooh, that's very close to getting that spike there. That's a big grab. Yeah, he was not quick enough to punish that regrab.
Exactly. But I don't like dipping low off stage against Charizard. Up the armor, boys. Tombstone making the works off of that. That's how he just... Yep, okay, he's throwing it out. Again, predictable. That's not a good idea.
You should also be able to punish those inhale attempts.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if F Smash might outrange it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Well, up B, there you go. RK has got to respect that more. Just do what he did, like, occasionally, where it was like he would just wait for it to come out and then just punish it. It's like, you can do that with a lot of characters with those, like, rising up Bs that are just to get out, get away. Like, it's like Marcina's up B, kind of Roy's up B, kind of Robin Zelwind. It's like a get off me move, but then you have to land.
Right.
Oop. Tombstone looking at being control.
Mixing them up with those platform landings. Falling through.
Yeah. And so far, like, I think Battlefield's working out for Tombstone. And I mean, you'd figure Charizard definitely loves this stage. Loves Cardbox.
Oh, wow. Right through all the flames, but it's going to hit that rock smash.
A little bit of pressure there. I would have liked to see another rock smash there, but, you know, it's no biggie. Oh. Okay. I know what he was going for. It was another DI mix-up. Tombstone's been good with those. Patient play. I don't know why he's waiting this long. He's got that image deficit here.
Well, if Kirby commits to anything, like, too hard, he could get killed.
Oh, true. Yeah, this percent.
Even, like, from an up B on the ground could do it. But,
This is actually really not a good situation.
And
Okay. There was no.
That's
reason
exactly
to
why
do
he was
that.
slowing down the pace and
Yep.
made
Yeah.
Tombstone commit to something before he did.
Exactly. So very patient play.
Yep.
Got the download. Delicious.
Good match. I'm gonna
Alright.
hop off here.
Yeah,
Good-
man.
Good commentating with you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm out.
It's good stuff.
What's up, everyone? NSM Nika here. About to commentate this hype matchup between Dante and Vanilla, our premier Zelda and Rob players. I am currently just chilling by myself on this fine Valentine's Day. Xanadu. Which is not as sad as it sounded.
Survival. Zelda. Lucario.
Vanilla pulling out the Lucario. I could see that being a better matchup than Rob. Rob pretty much relying on a lot of projectiles. Zelda, of course, with her neutral beat, being able to reflect those. Alrighty, so Dante is a super defensive player. I don't know, I guess it's just button check, but Dante doesn't really go in, which I guess is just a Zelda thing. He'll kind of chill on the ledge and just kind of dare you to come at him. He will eventually come off if you wait for him, but we'll see what kind of patience Vanilla has.
No contest. Survival.
Okay, I have actually been caught.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, since nobody else wants to commentate, I'll jump on and do it. What's up, everybody? Zephyr here. We got game 2 of Vanilla Dante. Dante taking game 1. I didn't see what was happening. I was playing my game. This match, I could see it being a problem for Vanilla because Dante plays very defensively with Zelda. Just kind of sits, wait for you to approach, try to punish the neutral B. Vanilla gonna have to be very patient, very smart with his projectiles. Does the up throw on the platform, I guess, just to get a little bit extra height on him, maybe. Ooh, tip of the sword catching him, and that's a spike. Vanilla shaking his head there. It was a good call out by Dante, saying, "Hey, Vanilla's going low. I'm just gonna go for the spike." And Vanilla just kind of standing there, just letting you get back to free. That's the thing about Dante's Zelda. You can't play overly aggressive because he'll punish you if you do, but you can't play that defensively either because then you're just giving him opportunities. There we go. Gyro to up smash, bread and butter rip, Rob combo coming in. That's going to take the first stop. All right, and Vanilla's very, very close to bringing this back to an even game. So he is kind of keeping his distance now, and there we go. Takes the percentage lead for the first time. But that neutral B going to even it right back into Dante's favor. Vanilla doing a better job of approaching, but approaching smart. But he's got to be careful throwing that gyro into the neutral B. Dante loves to throw out the neutral B. The thing about neutral B, it's got so much end lag that if you whiff with it, it's an easy punish. And going once again for the gyro to up smash, but get away from that. That will hit platform. Gets the gyro. Oh, if he had up smash there, it would have been beautiful, but he gets forward tilt. And now Zelda at kill percent. She is fairly light. But Vanilla got to be careful here. He's getting to the percent where a sweet spot forward air or back air will probably kill him. And you can see Dante still playing very defensively, backing off, trying to punish something unsafe. Vanilla had the right idea there, worked for the grab, but facing the wrong way, unfortunately. Oh, that should be a punish. Oh, why didn't you up smash? Up throw, not quite going to take it, but the laser almost. Interesting forward air there by Dante. And there it is again. The gyro to up smash, Vanilla does connect with that. He actually went for that about 3 times in a row, but it did work that 3rd time. He got the stock and the game. That was a good comeback, considering he lost his first stock to that spike. Just good mental fortitude, hold it together.
Survival.
All right, so we're going to game 3 here. Wouldn't be surprised if Dante takes it either back to Battlefield or to Smashville. I wouldn't see him going Town and City, just because Rob kills off the top a little bit more easily than Zelda does for the most part. But, yep, I'm going back to Battlefield. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, game 3 here. See if Dante plays a little bit more aggressive this game. Starting off a little bit more aggressive. These up tilts, catching Rob, quick 38%. Questionable forward smash there, and Vanilla rolling an awful lot. You have to be really careful with the rolls with Zelda because the forward tilt and forward smash especially just hit so hard. That's one thing you don't see Dante use a lot of is the forward tilts. There's a sweet spot forward air coming in. Now Vanilla in a very bad situation. Dante wants to go on the one for the spike. Dante actually chased after him with the up B. Interesting kind of decision there. That shield's really, really small. Vanilla trying to jump away from the Din's fire, but Rob's just a little bit too big and he can't roll away from the neutral B either. And now once again, that up B not going to do it yet, but Vanilla in trouble. Dante really going for this spike. I don't really like that decision just because you're up 80% on your opponent. Keep your stage control. Whatever you're doing is working. Don't put yourself at risk by going off stage. Forward air pushing him a little far back so Vanilla can't get the grab. And there's a little bit of a punish off of the neutral B. Another up throw. He's not going for the beat boot combos for whatever reason. I don't know if it's just physical platform or what exactly. There we go. Up tilt to up air. Not going to do it yet, but Dante getting close to percent here to Down throw. Not quite able to chase him with the beat loop. But next beat loop will probably do it. Last hit of the down smash will connect, send him off stage. Going for the gyro setup once again. This time Dante very smart, hang on the edge.
Back.
Move it up low. Tell Vince to turn it on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. You're on now.
All right.
Nika joining me on the mic. What's up, Nika?
What's up, man?
So Vanilla having a hard time getting in on Dante here. Dante playing his normal defensive game, and Vanilla has not found a good answer yet.
Yeah. I thought he was going to Cario in Warhooks. Has he gone all Rob?
I didn't see game one, but it's been Rob 2 3. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can imagine this being a tough matchup for Rob.
Ooh!
Okay.
Hanging a
Vanilla
little too
does
long.
not care.
So it was actually pretty decent. He put the gyro right in front because Dante likes to neutral get up a lot.
Right.
So he covered that and then went for the spike. And
Yeah. That's good time.
And this is the first forward tilt I've seen from Dante.
I don't. Yeah. This seems like maybe he's straight up. There's a lot of just kind of running back and forth.
Yeah, there's a lot of running back and forth. Try to punish unsafe stuff with neutral B. That is Dante in a nutshell. But it's worked out pretty decently so far. But Vanilla 30% advantage. This is probably the biggest lead he's had this entire set. Minus game one, I'm not sure.
Yeah, once Dante's forced to approach because the other player has the lead, it gets a lot tougher for Zelda.
Right, Zelda not having a whole lot of approach options.
Yeah, Rob pretty good defensive characters.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the best punish, but. Oh, okay. He held it for an extra second. Dante didn't take advantage of the opportunity attack, but.
Yeah.
Winner is
So Vanilla going to take it 2-0. Good job holding it together.
Yeah. Always fun to see underrepresented characters showing up on stream.
Right.
So.
You don't see Rob too much these days outside of Orpheus and occasionally Wadi. And Zelda,
You
like,
don't see
unless
Zelda.
I pull her out every
Right.
once in a while, you never see Zelda.
Unless
yeah.
it's Dante.
Right.
We've had Dante on stream like every week though.
Yeah,
which
I mean,
I think it's cool.
yeah.
Tight.
Get some Zelda hype out there.
Yeah.
So what's going on, guys? Nika right here next to me. I'm Zephyr. Everybody who's who I am.
That's true.
We got Senpai on stream next, going up against. I didn't hear the other name.
I don't know.
Chef Brack.
Who does it look like? I don't know this guy actually.
I'm ashamed that I don't know his name. I'm supposed to know everybody.
survival.
Mav.
Mav.
Mav apparently plays Cloud.
The Cloud. Okay. I feel like
Actually,
he
no.
did
You know what?
well
I do remember Mav. I think Mav is out of state, I believe.
Okay.
Survival.
Actually, he might be from New York. I know the name from somewhere. I don't know where else I would know it from.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a few weeks ago. Yeah, pretty sure he's out of state.
Let's go.
Senpai, one of the most hot and cold players that we have out here.
Yeah.
There are days where she's on point, plays really, really well, and then there are days where she flip kicks.
Yeah.
And flip kicks. And flip kicks. But she has plenty of Cloud experience from playing against me.
Right.
So this will be interesting to see how she does.
This is a terrible matchup though, right? For ZSS.
Cloud Zeusness.
Oh, so
It's
bad.
not
Kind of-
terrible, but it can be tough for her because Cloud's aerials catch a lot of ZSS stuff. If you watch a top tier ZSS like Remzi, Mars, that sort of thing, they handle Cloud pretty well, but you have to be on point with your spacing, and you have to know what's safe, what's not. And
Yeah, because Cloud's punish game is one of the best in the game.
yeah, absolutely. Doesn't take too many punishes to get that kill, especially on a character light like ZSS.
I guess they both just beat the crap out of each other though, right? Because
Basically.
Cloud's pretty heavy and it's gonna fall into those up air swings.
Well, if ZSS can get Cloud off stage, it can be very, very bad for Cloud. ZSS's down beat spikes them very reliably,
Okay.
and yeah, it's crazy stuff. Hey, what's up, Raffle Fox?
Alpha Fox.
T.O. Raffle Fox over here, checking out the replay setup.
Yeah, that's right. Alpha Fox always runs a clean tournament.
He does.
Things are so good though.
All right, so we're starting game one on Battlefield. Good stage for both characters. Senpai really likes it. She says it's actually her favorite stage. Be surprised a little bit. I would imagine Talon City, but she likes Battlefield. Battlefield, as everybody knows, really good stage for Cloud.
Wow. Pushing that down smash with the upside. Yo, it feels so good.
Yeah.
It's like 12% frame 3. That's ridiculous.
And the priority on it is just so crazy.
Just catching Z wherever you are.
Ooh, good DI there by Mav. 2 in a row, Senpai going for.
Yeah, I wonder if it's better for her to just stay on stage. I guess you kind of got to do it. Go for those flashy kills.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, if she hits that, that's a dead Cloud. Period. Case in point. And it doesn't put her at too much risk at this percent to be off stage, so I don't mind her going for it.
Yeah.
She did hit that one. All right, so Mav losing that first stock. See that spike. See how he's going to adjust, try to take the stock. So here's the thing about Senpai too. Once she has the lead, she tends to play a little bit more defensive. She kind of backs off, throws out neutral boost.
Makes sense. Although you don't really want to tank that too hard, but
Getting these up airs in. Oh! Not going to do it yet. Smart by Mad, grabbing that shield. Cloud with limit is just so scary that you just want to stay in shield. And Cloud's grabs are not phenomenal, obviously. Tomahawk. Yep. Ooh, late reaction there. Like, I like the idea of going for the grab, but it just comes out way too slow. And now Mav has almost brought this all the way back, actually. Only 16% from even.
neither of them really has much of a fight for
Ooh. It feels to be kind of like Senpai hadn't really found a way to get in now. Like it's the plant. Okay. Okay. Choosing not to punish the triple jabs, actually.
Tommy's everywhere. Will side B kill? I'm pretty sure.
Side B will go now. Unless it's
cannot make a mistake.
unless it's across the stage and it's questionable, but on edge of the stage it will absolutely kill right now. Jabbing, grab is just not good. All right, this is going to be a use of limit. Oh no, he already used it. Oh. I don't think that she realized that he had already used limit, because if she had, there's really no point for her to go off stage. Forward tilt, not going to do it, but he's got limit now.
I do like how she's like, oh, I'm on the ledge. I'm just going to come
That's
back
it.
on the stage.
Right.
But, you know.
I don't know, there's sometimes when Cloud does a full jab into Zero Suit, she can just up tilt for free. That is a free up tilt. Cloud can do nothing to stop that.
That makes sense.
I definitely see the point in her getting back to center stage to stay a little bit safer,
Yeah.
but when you've got a free punish like that,
Oh, yeah.
it's a better option.
Yeah, when he's right in front of you, you should get the option.
Yeah. But that was fairly close. Matt did a really good job bringing it back, but go to Time City game 2. Starting off with a grab. Interesting.
Green shield and get it.
So one thing we have not seen Senpai do a whole lot is Zaire.
Yeah, that's true.
Zaire is a really good zoning tool actually against Cloud. There's one that finally came out now. Oh, got her. Good hit. Touches down B. Senpai gotta be careful now. Side B will absolutely kill that. Ooh, that could have been a side B. He's looking for a tomahawk. Waiting for that shield to get low.
She's relying a little too much on
That's it.
them B spikes.
Yeah.
Like, she isn't really getting a lot out of conversions on this. So it needs a little bit more.
Ooh, pure 28 damage.
Pretty good. Really good.
Yeah, not a bad option. Go ahead and get that damage. Now Senpai kind of struggling to secure this kill.
Yeah. But, I guess CSS one of the few characters who actually get away from being above fire reliably.
Right. So Senpai hits the down D and gets punished for it. Ooh, that's gonna lap her in percent.
She She needs some deep. She needs to get this stock now. Get some momentum going.
Right. And there's the up tilt punish for the jabs. Even if you didn't finish the jabs, it's still a free punish. And staying in shield. Blade beam? No, okay.
Nice.
Gets the plant. Probably a misinput with the side B. Oh, that was kind of a random up B. Now Senpai just struggling to get back on stage. Just gotta secure this, and Mav's like, okay, you want to jump around? That's cool. I'll take one now. That'll do it. But 120%, you know, a good back air will take this for Mav.
If you can stack it up and you get at least 2.
Oh yeah. If she can hit a couple combos and get a guaranteed spike, oh, not quite. Next dash attack to kill, up air kill, back air. I mean, there's a plethora of cloud kills, so we're gonna move. That'll do it.
Alright, good stuff from Mav.
All right, so Mav taking advantage there. Pretty good mix of pressure on ZSS and also his charging limit when she was kind of jumping around.
Yeah.
Pretty smart on his part.
Like he knew when to mix it up.
Right.
Just back off. Let her jump around.
So good job to Mav taking that 2-0. All right, next on stream, ZD and Choreo.
ZD and Choreo. Okay.
What's up?
Huh? For what?
So
Okay.
me and Nika are gonna have to go play. So we will see if we can get a couple more commentators over.
What's
Ralph
up, everyone?
Fox.
It's Ralph Fox.
Thanks for watching so far, guys, and
Yeah.
might be back later.
Survival.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, In Control, VGBC Logic. We'll be holding down the mic solo dolo. I'm not quite sure if these headsets are gonna mess up my hairdo, which, you know, just got a fresh haircut, and it's Valentine's Day. I still haven't seen the boo yet, so, you know, I might not commentate that long, because then she'll get mad at it. You play video games and messed your hair up before you saw me? That's just rough. But obviously, I was showing up to Xanadu. Can't nobody keep anybody away from these games. The turnout is a little bit lower than usual, about 50 entrants. But on the plus side, we're actually going to have doubles later, which is awesome. And up now, we have ZD versus Choreo. Obviously, ZD is generally the favorite for this matchup. However, Choreo did have quite the upset several weeks ago where he defeated ZD. It did come down to several stage spikes, things of that nature, but we'll see if we can pull it off again. Obviously cannot count out Choreo. Right now they did indeed start on Final Destination. It's going to be a little difficult for both players to land. And right now, ZD just kind of demonstrating that, catching Mario every time he lands, chasing him down. Choreo with a unnecessary air dodge, actually taking extra damage, and the patience in ZD right now is beautiful, just waiting for a button hit and just punishing accordingly. But obviously, Choreo not giving up without a fight. Sitting at 92%, gets hit with F smash, and that will do it. Only about 50 seconds into the match. And that's kind of the classic setup you see from Fox a lot. And that's 50 seconds, so not even 50 seconds. Two stock coming in from ZD. But fortunate SD at the end. But what I was saying, it's a classic setup from Fox, and one of the things that makes him so scary isn't just his on-stage game, but when you do indeed grab the leg, you have to worry about an F-smash punishing your stand-up straight option, killing you at about 85% or so. You have to worry about up tilt going into up air, and he's fast enough to react to if you roll. So there's a plethora of options he has at his disposal. Very difficult to recover from that situation. Choreo obviously going to try to make some adjustments, maybe thinking this one platform might assist him getting this victory. Starts to charge up Flood. Couldn't get anything done with it. Great jab into grab by ZD. Applying so much pressure right now. Choreo trying to get back, just can't get anything done. Does manage to get 7% in there though. It's the little things that count. Ooh, great cross up from Choreo. Back air, and he's starting some offense of his own. Not able to continue the string, but 40% getting the first lead he's had this entire set. Definitely nothing to scoff at. ZD just demonstrating how well he understands his matchup. Every time Mario is able to hit a button, he throws up the shield, power shields it, and just answers accordingly. Even there, just shielding, throwing in the up tilt. But Choreo is obviously keeping this game very competitive. Has Fox at 64%. He's not going to be able to get a kill right now unless he pulls off a cape or something of that nature. But what he needs to pull off is hitting this ground. He does manage to do it for a second. Again, the power shield coming in from ZD, but no follow-up. He's going to have to land. Manages to land pretty easily. Nothing too crazy. Great up there. Very sneaky from Choreo. Oh, and he catches the back air on that platform. Great timing by Choreo and just awareness, knowing exactly what ZD was going to go for, and actually taking the first stock. But again, the jab into up smash coming in. ZD tying up these stocks. But, you know, this is just saying a lot about the improvements that Choreo's had. There has not been any janky kill this match, you know? Just kind of playing very solid Smash Brothers. Against ZD, one of our top players, one of our top 10 players in the region. Choreo sitting at 19%. Both players looking for the opening. Choreo manages to get it first. Nice little conversion. Still applying that pressure, but he does need stage control for it. And ZD looked like he was about to start firing off, but a little overzealous. Goes for the up tilt into another button. Mario nares out. ZD gonna try to hit the ground. Choreo almost letting him. Gets the back air last second in there. What's he gonna go for the setup? Beautiful grab. Goes for the forward air. Not the sweet spot. Would have had the spike. Definitely would have made a statement, and this might be it. Misses again. So unfortunate. Gets that dash attack, though, and still applying the pressure. And even though ZD is at 126, it was getting very serious. Cannot count out ZD. Until you know it says game, man. But great performance by Choreo, making those adjustments, you know? He's making these hits count a lot more than he did game one, not looking nearly as flustered, and just very solid fundamentals all around coming in from him.
Survival.
We are gonna, I'd imagine he's going to ban Battlefield, you know, based on what we just saw. Obviously, that would leave Town and City available, which is a very scary stage against Fox, but it's scary against Mario as well. Mario definitely has access to that up smash, to the up Bs. Several options that he can do. And ironically enough, Choreo is managing to get out of these combos by doing the nair. Game number one, ZD was always ready to shield, knew exactly when they're coming out, but right now, it doesn't seem like he's quite as sure of himself. Obviously, game three does make it a little more difficult. Great F smash coming in, gets that beautiful stage control. Wasn't able to convert it, but just so much pressure. ZD just has to be on his toes right now. That time ZD does indeed get the grab, gets the dunk into the up smash. Beautiful conversion. ZD is still alive, living on a whim though. Choreo is just doing everything right at this moment. Tries to go for the cape. Doesn't convert with the kill, but even then he still gets the back air. ZD has his work cut out for him right now. And the forward air coming in. Choreo just playing amazing right now. You know, everything is just going right for this man. Staying so composed even after game one with the unfortunate suicide. Wow. All right. So anyway, Choreo is indeed at 88%. On Town and City, he does have to worry about the jab up smash. That's oh! I was going to say he has to worry about his SDs instead. F smash not converting the kill. ZD did not have enough rage, but that up smash will do it. Beautiful just composure right there. It's not even so much that the read was correct, that the roll was coming in from Choreo. But even while ZD is down, he still recognized the situation, still didn't feel the need to push anything. Push the envelope on the situation, just waited for that up smash. ZD taking the lead. Choreo was looking so beautiful, so composed. Everything was going right, but now things are changing quickly, but the down throw to F smash coming in tied 48 apiece. These players so evenly matched, it's looking like, despite what our power ranking list may indeed say. It's the grab. Not going to get anything else afterwards, but you know, a slight lead, and Choreo is still in there. Misses the up B, but he doesn't get punished for it. So he lands unscathed. Doesn't matter too much. He's going to be able to do it again, though. This is when the Vortex coming in from ZD. You see him just so proficient at covering landings with dash attack, you know? Choreo gets the down throw into up air. What's going to happen next? And the jab, the up smash comes through again. ZD clutching it, last stock, last hit. Beautiful play from both players. And just, you know, you can see defeat written all over Choreo's face, but very solid performance nonetheless. You cannot, you know, you can't be mad at that situation. Last stock, last hit after an unfortunate SD game 1, just showing Choreo's here to play. He's definitely improved.
I missed a good set, huh?
You missed a great set.
Well, good stuff to ZD, clutching that out.
Yeah, it was just crazy. Like, Choreo, we saw game number 1, it looked like these two players actually weren't even in the same league. You saw game number 2, back and forth, and then, well, actually, game number 2 was more of the Choreo game, but game number 3 was just very
back and
solid
forth.
play,
Okay.
you know, like, from both players.
I'm going to have to go back and watch it later. Nice. Good job, Choreo. I mean,
all right, and your boy's out. I know you only got to see me for a minute, guys, but I'll be back later. I got to warm up this commentary for Frostbite.
we got a small bracket tonight. We're all rotating around.
If you haven't followed, shoot me a follow on Twitter. Let me know your critiques, all that good stuff, and let people know if you want to hear me commentate places.
Okay, so Logic is going to play. Looks like I'm going to be joined on the mic by AOH's own Nature.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Nature, what's up?
What's going on? Well, you pretty much know, huh?
Yeah, Nature and I just got done playing our set. Pretty good
It's a little
set.
better.
I got a couple good reads with up smashes.
Yeah. All right, but now we have Catholic versus Dingus Joe.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time these two have played, or if they have played.
I'm not sure if they've ever played, actually. It should be interesting. It's also a matchup you would never think of seeing. Robin versus Game & Watch.
All right. Okay, so fun fact. Last week we saw you and Cathark on stream, right?
That is in fact true.
And Cathark johned a little bit after the match,
I'm well
saying
aware.
that he lost because the monitors are laggy.
It is.
And I called him out on it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just going to be curious to see what happens this week.
It should be interesting.
Yeah.
Last week was very interesting. I enjoyed my night.
Yeah. You were having a good time.
Yes, I was having a good time.
It's always a good time.
Although my match versus Sensation could have went much better.
All right, well,
All right.
Robin versus Game & Watch, as you mentioned, not a matchup you see terribly often.
Not at all.
Cathark going to have to be careful because he
Very.
likes throwing out a lot of arc fires, and Game & Watch can bucket those.
Definitely. And I know that Smash Bros is starting. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, Dingus does enjoy playing on FD, so I'm assuming that was banned almost immediately.
Right. I'm sure he doesn't want to give the platforms to. Look at Game & Watch looking back over his shoulder, like, what's up? Apparently, Cathark is not ready yet.
All right.
And Dingus Joe, being a nice guy, letting him get his stuff set up.
Mm-hmm.
Cathark always causing trouble out here, man. Raffle Fox standing right next to Cathark, figuring out what's going on. Looks like Cathark is maybe finally ready.
All right. You want to talk about
They're talking about how they're
sponsors?
going to resume the match, apparently.
well, are they? It'd be nice. Oh, okay. Are they?
All right, so they're going to start at
or-
5:55, I believe. Go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Strange stuff going on tonight.
Movement, just filling each other out, I guess.
That's the thing. Cathark does not like to approach. Similar to Dante, like we saw earlier, he will sit back and he'll throw out the fire, or throw out the thunder, and try to force something.
I feel like that's also just a character trait because of Robin, of course, being as slow as he is.
Right.
Has much harder time approaching versus some other characters.
Got our first judgment of the night. That was Judge
I'm pretty sure I'll see another one. Ooh, the last damage from that. All right.
2-2.
So, Dingus with slightly, but that's actually really important in the matchup versus Robin. Although, now that Catholic has stage control, has a percent lead. I want to see what he's going to do now. He has a sword. All right, he just tossed it.
dash attack actually going to prevent him from dying to Arc Thunder. But Dingus got to be careful. He's running straight in on Cathark a lot, and most of his damage so far has come from confirms off of Thunder and off of Fire.
Yeah.
Like
And,
that.
Yeah. Very good confirm, but I'm surprised he's not using Bucket more. I'm not sure how much of a charge he gets from like an Arc Thunder at that level,
Right.
but I feel like it could be a very powerful tool.
There we
Just
go.
like that.
There's
3
a full
buckets.
bucket.
That should definitely kill.
Oh, and
Oh,
the
doesn't
two
even
going
need
to kill.
it. Okay,
Well, now he's got a full bucket for stock too, and
Yeah.
that's so vital.
definitely.
And, you know, we saw one Arc Fire completely fill up the bucket. That's insane. And that means Cathark has to be very, very careful about what he throws out.
Definitely.
Like, if I'm Dingus Joe, I'm just going to throw a bucket all the time.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's very useful in this matchup.
There's the bucket, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't kill, of course, but like it did a ton of damage. What was
Right.
that, 20?
He's at like 20
percent?
something. He's like 20 some damage.
See,
And-
there you go. Oh, that's only one charge.
Only one
actually.
charge for Arc, okay.
All right.
But still,
Yeah,
it takes the projectile out of play, which is what Robin wants. Robin wants that to be in play.
right. Whenever Game & Watch gets a grab, he definitely always gets a lot off of it between his nair, up air, etc.
He's going for the spike.
Very, very risky option. And then he
Stage
died
spike.
for it.
Yep.
It was a very risky option. I can't agree with that at all.
No, I mean, I understand that Game & Watch is low on the screen, but you lose so much by going for the Elwyn spike there.
Yeah,
Because if you hit it, okay, cool. You don't
Yeah.
have the guaranteed spike. You could knock him up.
yeah,
If you miss it, you're free falling.
yeah. And then you're free for a punish, especially for someone who has Game & Watch. Of course, not the best punishes, but has very strong punishes.
But
Oh, it looks like we got a switch here there on Bayonetta.
yeah, Cathark has been working on the Bayonetta for a while. He's got a ways to go with Bayonetta. And I mean, no disrespect or anything like that. But compared to a lot of the other good Bayonettas out there, like Pink Crash, Black Yoshi,
Yeah,
it's just his combos are not really there. His approaches are not really there.
not yet, no.
But it'll be interesting to see how Dingus Joe reacts to this. It's not going to be as easy to
Definitely not.
get the bucket stuff. Can he bucket Bayonetta's bullets?
He cannot. I
Okay.
believe they're physical.
Doesn't need to at the moment. He's
Wow.
racking up this damage.
So he's catching Cathark's landings and just capitalizing off of them.
Right.
Every time Cathark lands with like a nair or something, he just goes in for the ooh.
Red
was
air
good.
dodge. That's it.
Very good.
So this is something that Gimmer mentioned on stream a couple weeks ago. You see a lot of Game & Watchers throw out one piece of bacon using a neutral beam, and it forces a reaction from the
Yeah.
opponent. And then all you have to do is react to that reaction.
Oh, that was weird. I'm assuming he tried to
Clutch with an
Dingus
up air.
tried to up B maybe. Or
Yeah,
up air?
either up air or up B or down tilt.
Yeah.
Probably would have been
Or
down
not
tilt.
down tilt, but
Yeah, probably up air. That's why Cathark went so high.
So this match is definitely not open. Right there, even up the stocks right there. Cathark has a bit of a deficit, but Bayonetta is definitely a character that can bring this back immediately.
Right. There's another grab into the neutral air. 22 damage off of that combo.
Yeah,
Very simple, very easy to hit, but
pretty soon. I think now it might, Tutu might confirm on Bayonetta at least.
ooh, dropping the Bayonetta combo.
Although that might have been better for him because that up B might have killed.
Second hit of Toot, but not quite going to do it. Oh, so lucky he didn't get Witch Time.
That was actually really good on Dingus's part. I think he read the Witch Time and held it a bit longer, but was still out of range.
Yeah. All right, Cathark not out of this by any stretch.
Not at all.
He's going to
A
have,
lot of damage right there.
yeah, Dingus off stage, looking for the down air.
So Dingus has to really watch out. I was going to say watch out for a Witch Time, but he might not even need it. Although Cathark just used it once, so he doesn't get as much off of it if he uses it.
Toot. Gets the air
very
dodge
good,
read.
very good air dodge read.
Yep. Air dodge read is going to do it.
All right.
Dingus Joe, pretty solid there. He took that
Definitely.
first stock, convincingly. Cathark did a really good job of bringing that back.
Yeah, he definitely did.
But air dodge read to Toot secures it. Good job, Dingus. Hey, Dingus. Dingus. Good job.
I like Dingus.
All right, so Rafa Fox stealing the headset from Nature.
I said scoot over. No, I didn't say.
He did scoot over.
towards
just-
me. What are you doing?
You said scoot
Where are
over,
you
and
going?
he did scoot over. Come on, Rafa.
I didn't give him a direction. So check this out, stream. Check this out. There's so few people here tonight, which is understandable because it's Valentine's Day and all that nonsense. It's 8:30. We are already at winner's quarters.
Oh my!
Holy crap! The tournament's gonna be so fast. There's no one here, and we got so many setups. It's awesome. We're probably gonna run doubles around like 9:30ish.
Sweet.
At this rate, because we'll be done. We'll be done like at winter semis like 9:15ish probably.
Survival.
So pretty good pace. Thank you everybody for bringing setups. Thank you all the people in relationships for staying home. Hey. Other than that, yeah, this is great. We gotta hold on for a second though, because the only quarters match we have right now is Wadi Mav, and Mav just went to the bathroom. So.
I mean, you could put Dingus back on.
Good thing is back. I don't like doing that though.
I know.
That's bad, man. That's bad.
Feels bad, man.
Feels
No,
bad.
Wadi Map should definitely be
Wadi
next,
Mav
yeah.
should probably be first. Nature, I'm probably gonna need you because, yeah, you're gonna have a losers match in a minute. Zephyr, you're in quarters, right?
Yeah.
So you're good. You're good until I call your match.
Zerom or Logic next.
And you know that's taking a minute because Logic takes forever to start his matches.
Yeah.
Hold
And then
up, man. Use that, bro.
Nika, Dexter, Coldweather.
It's still going. We had an issue with somebody knocking out the power.
Oh, come on, people.
People still don't know. People still do it, man. It's killing me. It's killing me every day. It looks like Dexter won, so.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and put that on? Or we could do Wadi Map.
Let me see. Let me see how long it takes. I'll give him like 30 seconds.
All right.
All right. Start timing, stream. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Count to 30 for me, stream.
So, in case you guys don't know, this is Xanadu. We're up in Baltimore, outside Baltimore, not technically Baltimore. Premier Smash 4 tournament, although tonight it's a little bit smaller than normal. We got King coming over. What's up, King? King, smoking's bad for you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zephyr.
Oh, my bad. I must have imagined it.
I'm doing good, Zephyr. How are you doing, sir?
I didn't ask how you were.
Yes, you did before.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
You
Nobody
did.
cares, King.
Ouch.
We love you, King.
Good to know. All right. When you like playing again?
Whenever Raffle Fox calls me. Probably 2 or 3 matches.
Not soon enough, if you ask me.
Hey.
Because I really
Hey.
want to see that amazing cloud of yours. That slick movement, I'm dying to see it on stream, dude.
Sarcasm's just dripping off your voice.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
King and I get along real well. I like
We do. It's, you know, like an old married couple sort of thing. And it's Valentine's Day, so it's pretty appropriate.
No offense, King. I wouldn't marry you.
Trust me. No offense taken.
All right. Do we got a match yet?
I'm not sure.
Waiting on Mav to get out of the bathroom to play Wadi. Apparently that has not happened yet. Could do Dexter Nika, but Dexter just finished playing. Zerom Logic is not done yet, and Dingus was just on stream.
So yeah, I think we are just waiting on Mav then.
Raffle. All right, we are getting Dexter Nika because Mav
It's
not
like
ready.
Dexter got his 30-second break, and now he's ready to keep going.
That's right.
Going through the Smash Gauntlet
Small
tonight.
bracket, you don't always get, 5 minutes between matches.
I mean, the tournament's only going to last like 2 hours, so,
Right.
you know. No point in giving him super long breaks.
True. So Dexter Nika coming up here. Both of these players have been kind of on fire lately. Nika has had some really, really good results lately. 4 Xanadus, I think it was. He placed 4th. And Dexter at the monthly placed 3rd, actually.
It should also be noted that to get this far, Dexter just beat Coldweather, so he has the Marth.
He just
warm-up
played a
there.
sortie, yeah. So he's already in that mindset.
I'm not sure how much Nika plays against Torrens.
Button check coming in here, it looks like.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's a good question because we don't have a whole lot of Corins up here. Dexter means that you pull her out every once in a while, right? And
Yeah, Dexter,
I
you know,
pull
has
her
been
out.
floating around a lot of characters lately. You see his Roy, you see his Marth even lately.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see him go back to Corrin, man. As a Corrin myself, it's nice to see.
This should be interesting though because I've actually started using Corrin more for sorties.
Really?
Yeah. Just the extra range that Corrin has helps out a lot versus Cloud. And the recovery is a lot better.
Right. Don't worry about chat. We're just trying to count right now. No, it's like when you ask the 2-year-old nephew to start counting.
Right.
Man, they're
All
gonna
right.
get offended in that case. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be starting game 1 soon.
Yeah, should be starting up here.
Survival.
So, as a Corrin, if you were going up against Nico's Lucina, where would you want to go game 1? What stage?
Smash Rail or FD, primarily. Dexter disagrees. He's going to go Battlefield. I think Lucina gets more out of the platforms than Corrin does for those parts. Like, the platforms definitely help Corrin, but Lucina just gets so much out of them.
You know, Lucina has a lot of combos because there is no extra knockback from tippers or anything.
Right.
She has a lot of combos that can be extended through platform techs.
Yes. Ooh, Nika just grabbing Dexter out of the side B, saying no. Interesting.
Up B, get out of their option.
And Dexter actually, I guess, probably wasn't expecting it because he didn't do anything to punish.
It's so scary to watch Corrin stand at rolls distance away. You know, at any moment you just throw out that forward smash and try to catch that 2-frame.
Yep. Personally, I like using side B more to catch 2-frame.
Yeah, I've seen Corrin's doing that more lately too.
Like, it kills just as well, a little bit easier to time. And if you miss it, you just kick away and you're safe. Not every character can punish a whiff forward smash from Corrin, but some definitely can. Right now, Nika doing a pretty good job. 30%, 27% lead. Now down to 15.
Try to catch the 2-frame there before smash, like you mentioned. Not going to find purchase zone down tilt up there. Also not going to do it.
Ooh, actually rolls behind the tip of the kick. And both of these characters have counters. Corrin obviously a little bit better counter, but Lucina is still serviceable for this kind of matchup.
If she could use it in like a ledge guarding fashion,
yeah,
it won't matter. Or it might still matter now, you know. Close enough to the blast zone, it might be enough to, or it might be enough to do the stock.
Right. And there we go. Dexter is reacting to the FD now. Saw it once, didn't react. Comes re-grab.
No punish on the ledge guard.
Dexter buffers right away to avoid the forward smash. Smart. And yeah, you can see Dexter kind of zoning Nika out pretty well. That's one of the things I mentioned. Since Corrin has such good range, it's a little bit harder for the sorties to get in close enough.
Ooh, that forward air not going to do it quite yet. And tried to do the counter, but Dexter is wisely recovering high there.
Yep. Smart on his part. Since he plays Marth, you know, he's going to have an idea of what Nika's going to be looking for. And that's obviously helping him out quite a bit.
Really fishing for those forward smashes up the ledge. Dexter catching wise to it.
There we go. Yep, that will do it. Okay.
I'm pretty sure even if he did live it, he was out of the jump.
A couple back airs. It would have been back in range.
You're right, yeah.
But he would have just been countered again. You know, it's zero-sum game at that point.
Nice air dodge through that back air.
Okay.
Nico's slowly bringing himself back into this.
Unsafe nair into shield. Never something you want to see. That's one thing that a lot of Corrins are guilty of, myself included. Just nair's a pretty good move, but doing it into shield is not a good idea at all.
Right.
And yeah, Nika has clawed his way back into this. Only 30% deficit now.
Shield in there, potentially saving the spot.
Side B? Side B? Okay, kind of side B. Neutral B. Oh, just throws out the forward smash. Interesting.
Risky play there, losing stage control for it.
Yeah, now Nika looking for the jab setups into the combos. Probably thinking that's his best way to kill. Nice.
Clipped with the up air, trying to land on the platform.
Yeah, that kid to the up air is still super powerful. It was good DI by Nika.
Yeah.
But it's not quite enough.
He had the best that he could, but I don't think there was anything that could have saved him there.
Yeah.
Survival.
Going into game 2, going back to Battlefield. Interesting. Okay. I like this pick from Nika because, again, Battlefield, good stage for his character. I think he could have had it there, but might have seen something.
However, I did notice that whenever Dexter was holding stage control, he was making it real hard for Lucina to land on those platforms. He was just doing such a nice job of covering it with those such good aerials.
Right. Yeah, like you said right now, Nika having a tough time landing. Just not able to get a good solid hit in or land. And Nika doing a lot of just jabs and getting punished for it. Maybe try to switch that up a little bit, grab a little bit more.
Nice whiff punish there with the dancing blade.
Ooh. Counter. Jabbing out of the kick, interesting. Pretty good option.
Just tap him out of it.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Good little
That's not appropriate. Is
tap,
that
tap, tap it in. What's not appropriate about Happy Gilmore? Come on.
Ooh, nice pivot grab.
We're going to send them off. Again, looking for that 2-frame. That's not going to do it, but very close. Okay.
Run up grab, having no fear.
Yeah.
How often do you go for the up throw?
That'll do it.
But the side B will definitely do it at the ledge there.
So yeah, once again, Dexter securing that first stock relatively easily. And now Nico's got to figure out a way to get in.
I've never seen that side be used as an anti-aerial before.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the best option. But and Dexter, very patient, just sitting and waiting for an option to come out.
As you say that, he gets a little rambunctious, I'll say, for that side B.
So Nika actually hit him with the side B after the recovery, and nothing.
It's almost like he wasn't expecting to hit it.
Right.
I know we all definitely have those moments.
Right, you throw something out, you're like, okay, this is going to miss, and then it hits, and you're like, wait, what? And then you have that moment where you freeze.
What now?
Yeah. Yep, facing the wrong way for the counter. Dexter was able to get behind. That's not going to do it yet. But one good back air, one good side B at this point. Probably going to do it.
He almost caught him with that air dodge away.
Questionable counter.
Questionable shield breaker there as well.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Such patience.
That'll do it. Jabbed up air. 117% on Nika's second stock. Not looking great at this point, but we have seen Nika pull some stuff out before.
Thankfully that wasn't a roll in there. That would have been stopped.
All right, come on. Don't get the JV. Don't let him have the JV, Nika. You can do it. There we go.
Free to lose now.
Hey, this could be the start.
Could be.
Oh,
But not if he's whipping forward smashes like that.
yeah, unsafe. That'll do it. No. Okay. Good DI by Nika and Battlefield coming in and help out. And again, Dexter just standing and hits the up air. I was going to say, not really doing anything to pressure him while he's on the ledge, but I guess you don't have to when he just hit an up air.
Because he knows that eventually they'll come to him. There's only so many places Lucina can go, and where he was standing, all of them were destined to like land there.
That's true. All right, so now we're going to see Wadi versus Mav. Mav taking down Senpai earlier, and I guess he must have taken out somebody else to get here. Wadi, not sure who he took out. Wadi knows this matchup pretty damn well.
Yeah, he's fairly confident against Clouds.
Yeah, unfortunately. Winner of my next match gets winner of this. So it could be
Could be the classic run back.
could be another run back, or it could be something else. If
How many
Zeron-
times have you two played though?
I don't even know. I stopped counting. Let's see. Zerom did beat Logic, so it will be me and Zerom playing for the right to play winner of this. Okay, wow. So Zerom beat Logic, and Logic already won his losers match against Kirby Combo.
Oh wow,
that was fast.
Man, he's just on that losers tear, man.
All right. That's left over from Mika, right? Mav's not going Lucina? Maybe. Maybe not.
You press start.
Dexter was second player, actually, wasn't he? So maybe he is going Lucina. Oh, no, okay, maybe.
Now we're back in.
Mind games. All right.
Yeah, there it is. There's Cloud. I know everyone was worried that they weren't going to see Cloud tonight.
Right.
But don't worry, guys. He's
Don't worry.
here.
We got you with that DLC.
The classic DLC battle. What would you rather have?
From these two?
No, what would you just rather have on stream right now?
We just saw Lucina. Let's get some Cloud in.
I dig it, man. I'm excited to see some Cloud.
I would be excited to see some Cloud if it wasn't Wadi. Like, I'm very fearful for Mav. I don't want to take anything away from Mav, but given the amount of knowledge Wadi has with this matchup, I'm terrified for him. Mav has a tendency to land with a lot of down air.
And Wadi's very, keen to punishing stuff like that.
Yes. Here's one thing, though. We talked about Wadi knows this matchup, but one major thing to keep in mind, Wadi knows this matchup when I'm playing Cloud. And you get to the point where different people play differently, and that could really come into play here. Like, they'll be looking for an option that I would pick, and Mav picks a completely different option.
Right.
And Mav doing pretty good right now, actually.
Nice spot dodge through that cross side attempt, though.
Mav off stage. This is where it's going to come into play. Is he going to be able to recover safely? And so far, he has been able to. Up back here.
If he does make it back to stage, he has to throw limit for him. I do believe he's at up throw range. And you do see Wadi go for the grab there, so.
Ooh, the shadow ball going to take it.
Nice catch.
Yeah, Wadi's saying, you're not going to shield this. And now Mav going really hard for this kill.
Rushing him down, pressuring Nair shield so much, and eating a Nair for it.
The last hit of Nair is a double kill. Just sick. Lands on the shadow ball, already at 60% now. This is where Wadi really shines. When he gets that first stock, he just gets so much extra credit. Forward air going to trade with the up B, and that's going to kill. Mav's shaking his head. Yeah. Like, we know forward air is ridiculously powerful, but I was not expecting that trade.
Honestly, I was just expecting forward air to beat it all together. How janky that
move can be. Kind of would too. Sad but true. Wadi won game one. All right, Mav very quickly going right back into Smashville. This is potentially a mistake too because Wadi's favorite stage is Smashville.
Yeah.
Mav did all right for the first part of the first stop, so I can't fault him too much for this. But at the same time, it's Wadi on Smashville.
There's Mav finally breaking out of his corner there, but only to eat more damage, not able to retaliate all the moves Wadi's been going out at him.
That's another thing too. Wadi is so good at adapting and figuring out what you want to do. Game one, he's kind of got an idea of what Mav likes to look for, and you can kind of see that here in game two.
Game two, download complete.
You basically gotta do it. Mav air dodging right into the shadow ball. Good setup by Wadi, using the pressure.
Wadi with such fluid movement because it could be argued he was going to go for forward air, which would have justified the air dodge.
Yeah. But he knows that you're going to be looking for that. He just backs off, and he threw out the shadow ball before Mav even reacted.
Right. And that forward air actually getting him out of the shadow ball is last time.
Going up with the up air, throwing out a lot of neutral Bs. Not a terrible option, but when you're right next to Mewtwo, it is a terrible option. Don't do it. Mav risking it all, going for that finishing touch.
He has to remember who he's going against right now.
Well, again, I don't go for too many finishing touches, so maybe he thought that Wadi wouldn't be expecting it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a decent move there. It can catch roll it pretty nicely.
That's a dead Cloud. He cannot make it out. All right, I want to play zero.
All right, good luck, sir. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going anywhere. What's up, everyone? My name is King, and you're watching another installation of Smash at Xanadu. Oh, whoops. Welcome aboard, sir.
Hey, what's up?
So next on stream, as Rafflefox said, we're going to be having Zephyr against Zerom. Zerom, a Ness from Virginia, who does pretty well. He was on the last PR, I believe. I think he's on this one as well.
I have no idea what position he's in. I haven't actually seen too much of Zerom's play, but I do know a bit about Zephyr, as does everyone. The Little Mac, a Cloud. Mostly the Cloud today, I would assume.
Yeah, he didn't mention anything about going Lil Mac today, and you know when he does, that's all he talks about.
True. I think he's planning on going Little Mac for Frostbite. And
Oh, really?
In that case, because there's the low-tier hero award there.
There
That's
is, you're
basically
right.
whoever gets the furthest with a low tier and going no other characters gets a special prize. So I'll be competing against him for that.
Man, what a great thing to have at a tournament.
Agreed.
Because it's so easy for low-tier mains to get discouraged in this game. You know, a lot of them have very bad matchups against DLC.
Yeah.
So it's nice, have a little incentives, go that pocket that you played before DLC came out. Go that day one main, man.
True. Actually, didn't you play Puff?
I did. You're right. But I don't think for all the money in the world I would pick up that character again.
Fair enough. Who do you play now?
You're gonna hate me, but Cloud Corn. Actually, really anyone that holds a sword nowadays. With the exception of Shulk, because I do not accept the Monado as a sword.
Fair enough.
It's an artifact. Deal with it.
But Cloud is an interesting character, I think.
Yeah.
Very, very versatile.
He just has so many good options for everything. He's basically like old school Sheik with a sword.
Yeah. Yep.
Where no matter what's going on in the match, no matter what position he's in, he has options. And so many of them that they can beat out a lot of other people.
Yes. All right. Let's get right into it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 1 brought to Final Destination. These two have played a lot at the cave. I do believe Zephyr has the win rate over him, but Zerom does put up a fight. I do believe he's taken him out 3 times. I could be mistaken though. I often am, so.
Raining with that. That was a poor approach. And of course, because he has limit now, and being a fast faller, it's a little more difficult to SDI. So that PK fire is much more deadly there.
Right. Zeom's always very careful with how he recovers with the PK Thunder too. Because Cloud especially, if he does it at a bad position, then Cloud can just fall down and side B it.
Oh, definitely. Most characters can just air dodge through it. All characters, as a matter of fact, can just air dodge through it.
Yeah, they can air dodge through it and then just jump into the Thunder.
Well, I guess not Little Mac.
Oh yeah. In theory he can, he just can't make it back.
Right. I don't know if I agree with that at all. I guess he was hoping to catch him unawares, but that did not work out in his favor at all.
Now, you saw Zerom fishing for those down Bs a couple times earlier in the game, too. So he was so ready to take that energy back, and then just clearing off the stock with that back air, or back throw. He's like just looking for that chance to go in. Once Zerom has the lead, he does such a good job of setting up that defense. Until Zephyr gets station full and catches his landings, which he's fast.
He's going for the kill with this, isn't he? There's lots of, yep, there it is. There's lots of damage. This is double jump makes him very susceptible to things like that. You can very easily catch him for that.
also good in its own way. You know, it lets things like that happen where you can just come up with that rising up there.
Yeah, and there, there it is again. Nessa Spare is actually really good. The disc one is actually really good for coming back on stage. It's deceptively larger than you might think. And so if you play a character that doesn't have disc joints, then it can be hard to intercept him when he does something like that. You just have to
we're
feel
talking
through
the
it.
Mr. Disc joint right here.
Oh, of course. And we haven't said anything about it, but Zephyr not only took that last stock, but then he has made it up in spades, and the situation's completely reversed here.
Yeah, just since Zerom landed from the Angel platform, he hasn't been able to come center stage.
No tech on that.
Duncan not going to do it yet, though.
Zephyr probably wants a dash attack, and right now, risk reward for pretty much, risk reward for most things is in his favor because he's not going to die there. He went for everything there. He wanted it.
That was such good awareness by Zerom to dodge
Good
through it.
stuff.
And Zephyr going to pay the price for it.
Waited far too long there.
That is something that Nessus can exploit in this matchup. That down smash at the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
So many characters struggle to make it back to it. Cloud especially. Unless he has limit. And even then, when he tries to come up from the ledge, you can catch him. But
Yeah.
unless he has limit, he has to space it perfectly. Otherwise, that yo-yo is going to clip him. And that'll be stock.
All right, so this game sort of swung back. The first game swung back and forth a little bit, so. All right, Zerom gets the first few hits in. That back air spacing wasn't too great on it. Gets punished, but not too
Ooh,
much.
that back air spacing will be nice, though.
Alright,
refining those power skills to Julian on Zerom.
I don't think Cloud's dash attack has enough reward at low percents, or at the very least, definitely not getting too much from doing it at low percents, and it's still very punishable. On shield, it doesn't push most characters far enough to really have that kind of safety.
Right.
But nor do most dash attacks. You just saw Ness's dash attack there.
Oh, that could have been it, but Zephyr rolling in there.
That was a bad roll.
Zerom being granted pretty much a third stock after that one.
Saw the
TK Thunder
did it.
giveth, the TK Thunder taketh.
I can't really say too much bad about that. It's just did it. He got.
He pretty much lost that stock the moment he pressed up B that time around.
But not that Zerom's too far away from this. He just has to play a little bit more patiently.
He's one back though at the ledge from tying this up.
That was risky, but he gets back up safely. And knocks him the wrong way. Cloud likes that. Gets the keep limit, so
a bit of an assisted recovery there.
That was a good time to use side B.
I feel like Zephyr's sort of making a game of it, wanting to use his neutral B and seeing when he can make it land.
And that's another punish on that dash attack. This time, extremely deadly. He just needs to take it a little bit more patiently because he really does like using dash attack. Cloud's dash attack is good, it has power, but you can't just throw it out like that.
I mean, it's working out for him. This is the same story we saw game one, where once the stocks are reset, Zephyr just starts convincingly taking it. However, unless he can change the results of it, Zerom will be able to make the comeback.
That's
clip
good.
him with the back air.
That's good, that's safe. Back air is actually just stupidly safe in general.
Oh, yeah. I believe it's like +2 on shield.
Yeah. So I really like that as
So
an
Clouds,
option.
throw out your back airs.
I like that as an option more than dash attack because obviously it's like you have the kill power there. You have the ability to space with it rather than just rushing in. Dash attack is probably best saved for punishes as opposed to being used in neutral. But that's coming from a non-Cloud main.
Both these players just trading blows in and out of shields. Zephyr finally going to land a jab combo to break neutral.
Good cross slash. See, now that one was good because I think it was an attempted punish, but he just didn't get it in time. But he's routinely gotten punished for throwing out these dash attacks. They've really helped and hurt him this game. Yeah, just the last hit there.
Zephyr with no limit, opting to stay on stage there to try to catch it with the 2-frame.
Got caught trying to go too far. Ah, that was good. When you get caught by the PK Thunder going around to try and hit you, sometimes it's a very scary situation because you don't really know what you want to do after that, but Zephyr managed to land perfectly safely. All right. That's a good
going to
advantage
force him
there.
to burn limit and missing that back air.
Ah, wow, coast to coast.
And no limit to save him that time. Excellent play there by Zerom.
Yeah,
trying to just catch him with some hits, but unable to do so.
Yeah, I think there was no need for the forward air there, because that's just sort of pushing in when there's no need. I don't think that he created enough of a situation where he could think, okay, this is going to hit. That dash attack. Again, in these cases, it's like very low reward and also high risk. So it's really not something you want to do right now. I think if you're high percent in general, if your dash attack can be punished on shield, you should probably stop doing it so much.
That dash attack gonna do it though.
If you're Meta Knight, on the other hand, keep doing it because
what else?
Exactly.
More of an even game while both these players are on their winner side stock.
Alright, gets one.
Players just trading blows back and forth, slowly attacking on each other's percents.
That was good back air. Just sort of dancing around trying to bait something out. Got Zephyr to dash in, got the back air there. So that works out all well and good. Alright, caught the air dodge. Using all the red aerials there.
We're going to jump right into that up down air.
You know, Cloud's down air is actually much less scary, I think, than it was at the beginning of the game. Because while it is a very good down air and a very good landing tool, if your opponent's on the ground, it's like they're expecting it, a lot of the time they're just going to go sort of to the side, do what they do. That was almost a shield break.
Dang.
Yeah, he got a little bit
And
impatient. I think.
Smashville decided that that game wasn't over. But then Zephyr overrided the results.
Yeah, I think there basically Zerom got a little bit scared when he saw the shield was so low, and so he was trying to avoid another hit to avoid the shield poke, and ended up running right into the up air anyways. Just a rough situation to be in general, but I think you kind of want to be a little further out, but then Cloud and so generally just a really rough situation for Ness to be in, because he doesn't really want to go back a little bit further, because he doesn't want to put himself in a situation where he has to recover again. And then he also doesn't necessarily want to go forward because Cloud's waiting for you.
Right.
And then he also has the shit, so. All right. Looks like we got Dingus Joe.
Dingus Joe.
CD.
MDVA's favorite Game & Watch at the moment.
Aw, rip Gimmer.
Man, rip Vanity. Who's Gimmer anymore?
I love Gimmer though.
So do I, man. I'm just messing with them.
All right, this is going to be a very interesting match to watch, if only because of the playstyles of the two characters. Fox is traditionally going to be more aggressive. He wants to go in and do damage for the most part.
Right.
And Foxes like Larry Lurr exemplify that. But on the other hand, what a character like Game & Watch does is Game & Watch is very anti-approach. So he wants you coming to him as much as possible. And so basically the two of their styles, it's like, I feel like Fox will give Game & Watch what he wants more than Game & Watch will give Fox what he wants.
We'll see how it plays out. This is FD, a very powerful stage for Fox. However, Dingus Joe does tend to like the stage a lot.
That's true. And also, Fox's just general speed gives him the ability to break zones very easily and to break into people's space in general. So that means you can't necessarily get that space to set up your anti-approach game as much.
That being said, Dingus Joe's going to have to be very careful about throwing out his aerials. So many have been punished because he just whiffs them on shield. Can we catch him with that landing back air powerful though? Dingus Joe,
I didn't like that at all.
He has to tack on some percent before he can start going for down throw nairs.
Yeah, and also, you can't really play the game that you want to if you don't have the percent lead. Now this means that Game & Watch will have to go in, and Game & Watch's tools aren't amazing for going in. Furthermore, it's like all of his normals tend to have a decent bit of end lag. His smash attacks are a different story, but then he also dies really early. So basically, it's just the absolute wrong situation for him to be in, to not have the lead.
You want to know what's really sad? I'm pretty sure even if that was a 9, it wouldn't have killed.
Tragic.
Yeah, I was watching one Game & Watch, Keep, and you know it was game 3. He was so far behind. Other person spawned in after he finally took his stock, got him to 17%, landed at 9, didn't kill. I walk up the boss afterwards. Yeah, it's only guaranteed 18% and above.
That's tragic.
Right now, he can't even get Fox up to 18%.
Yeah, and for a moment there, what Dingus tried to do was he was trying to do his chef game, so his neutral B, because what he likes to do as Game & Watch is throw out those projectiles because he can confirm a grab off of them, and he can also use them to force his opponent to approach. But since he already didn't have the lead, plus ZD was lasering smartly, basically he had no choice but to go in, and that's just not really good for Game & Watch in this situation because he doesn't really have a way to handle it.
Right.
So it's like, it's not that I think that ZD is completely outclassing Dingus Joe as a player, but I think it's also just the character matchup isn't working very well, and the situation isn't working very well for him.
I mean, you know, tier lists exist for a reason.
That's true. On the other hand, another anti-approach character, Kirby, does go even or beat Fox. And that's because has the opposite problem with Game & Watch. It's like, okay, his tilts actually, they're quick and they don't have too much end lag on them. Plus, he can heavily damage Fox as well from the beginning. But as we can see here, so far, Dingus has only been getting very, very little off of his conversions.
He's going down kicking, though. You know, he's still putting up a fight, even being this far behind. Beautiful tech there by ZD, though.
Good stuff.
Only sitting at 150%.
I honestly think it's a problem for Foxes. I think they can't help themselves from side being into the middle of the stage. They get punished for it very often. JB2. But yeah, they get punished for it very often against an opponent who knows what they're doing. And sometimes just just take the time to get off the ledge, especially if you're at kill percent. What you don't want to do is side B into the middle of the stage at kill percent when your opponent's in a position where they can actually get you for that. That's just risk versus reward. And you don't get too much reward off of side being into the center of the stage. While you do get neutral control back, or rather you get to reset neutral, on the other hand, you're also putting yourself in a situation where it's like, well, I could reset neutral or die. And it's like sometimes it's like, all right, they're at a good distance. Why go out there? Just get up regularly and play my game from there. But
Dingus Joe breaking the golden rule of not eating on stream. That's a move in the game too. Well, Town and City is going to be the pick here. I think this is going to be real good for Dingus Joe. He does a lot of study into when he can kill with up air. And, you know, I'm sure this is a preferred stage for him when he's going to be looking for that as a kill option.
Oh, probably. But considering how close he got to dying, well, considering how he lost his first stock in Game 1, and considering how close he got to dying in Game 2, Fox's up air is not going to be super great for him on this stage either.
I don't know about you, but I'm having mad deja vu right now. Only getting 8% before losing first stock.
Yeah, this honestly seems like it could be rough for Game & Watch. And I don't want to say like it is rough for Game & Watch, because one of my personal pet peeves. One of my personal pet peeves is seeing like someone on a commentator saying like, "Oh, this is rough for this character," and it's like, okay, no, it's not. This person's just not playing it well. But I think that this
I definitely
does
know
seem
what you mean, but
rough.
It's just the problem is, no matter what's going on in the match, even if, hypothetically, even if Game & Watch had the lead, Fox still controls the pace of the match.
Yep.
He just has infinitely better approach options and infinitely, or I don't want to say infinitely better, I'm exaggerating here, but you know what I mean. They're really good approach options and really good defense options. Game & Watch, on the other hand,
that was a good cross-up, but at the same time, seemed like CD expected it, so...
getting so much off these conversions. Almost just ended it with that up air, but
I think this is looking really bad. I also didn't like that side B, but it worked for him. But it's like, that's the amount of reward you get for putting yourself at that much risk.
Right.
But in that case, I don't think he was going to die unless it was a charge up smash. And
two stock coming through.
Man, just a shame. And Dingus
That's all you can do sometimes, man. Just shrug it off.
Like, yeah, it really be like that sometimes.
ZD is just an extremely powerful player from our region.
Absolutely.
A wonderful pickup for In Control.
Yeah. And from him switching from the Luigi to the Fox, it seems like he's very much found his legs with that character.
Oh, yeah.
So that's always good to see.
And speaking of In Control, we're going to be having In Control's own Wadi coming up on stage next against... You guessed it, Zephyr.
All right.
For the actual billionth time.
Well, this will also be a bit of a fun match to watch.
Yeah, it always is nice watching these two slug at each other. Zephyr's kind of at the point where, like, he's going to extreme lengths to try and take out Wadi now.
Extreme lengths being?
Like... And Zephyr now sounding like a madman as he plugs in his controller. I'm excited to see what he does now.
Something extreme, perhaps.
I'm excited to see, like, him try to converge nairs into finishing touches or something like that.
You know, the good old up air to air dodge read finishing touch works on good players sometimes.
Survival.
Shoutouts to Zanetto. I don't know if anyone saw Anti's call-out video.
Was it on Twitter?
Yeah.
I can't, then I'm blocked by Anti.
Rip.
It's seriously like, it's actual, like, people who've been on Twitter for a long time know what Twitter jail is. This is like modern day Twitter jail.
Yeah. Nah, basically from what I've seen of Anti, at least on his stream, it's just like, he just doesn't have time. If someone says something that he thinks is obnoxious, he's just going to block you. He's not going to waste his time.
I don't even know what I said to him, though. That's the worst part. I
Which
wish
is
I
a
could
good
be like,
strategy, but
I wish I could be proud of it, like Nayako is. Like, he's so proud of how he got blocked by Anti. Me, on the other hand, I'm like,
why get blocked?
I'm like a nameless gravestone. Anyway, here we are going on to game 1. Wadi's Rob coming through. And I get so mad when people don't know Wadi has a Rob.
Yeah, I didn't actually expect the Rob, though, this time, because I did see that he had done really well against, who was it who was playing earlier again with the Cloud versus Wadi's Mewtwo?
That was Mav.
Yeah, so I didn't expect the Rob here because, of course, his Mewtwo, he seems like he knows exactly what to do versus Cloud's, but maybe he's just, all right, let's do the Rob.
He does like to go Rob in this matchup. Typically, if he loses game 1, he'll go Mewtwo, but he doesn't often lose game 1 with this Rob. As we're seeing right now, he has almost a full 100% lead over Zephyr. How many people on Earth do you think are ever going to be able to say that?
That's true. All right.
Though Zephyr slowly able to get in there and make up some of the damage.
Just throwing out a bunch of options at the ledge for pressure.
And just firing away those thrusters.
None of them, though, end up causing Zephyr to burn his limit. All right.
Kind of reaching for up smash there.
Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes it's like when you're behind, you start going for those Hail Mary options. But I think that one was all right because
he was close up to the ledge.
Right.
The only problem was Wadi landed just outside of the up smash range.
Right. And also he didn't get punished hard for it or anything like that. So that was a good Hail Mary as far as Hail Marys go.
Right.
All right. And Zephyr has regained his footing. But now he has to burn limit. That was very aggressive, actually. Now I just look at it. He was trying to go for the up B to hit Wadi during it. Honestly, in that case, he should have just went for the ledge, considering that risk there. Because it's like, sometimes it's just expected that people are going to do things like that at the ledge. People attack you at the ledge. And it's like, fighting games in general, game of rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
You're going to throw a rock here. You're going to do something here that fits under the category of rock. And I'm going to punish it with paper.
Now Wadi playing that safe zoning game that we all know and love.
Good back air. Christ.
And just throw out a forward smash to make him feel dumb for dropping shield there.
Yeah. This isn't too bad for him thus far, but the gyro pressure is really good. What I'm not seeing thus far or anything is... Okay, there we go. I was about to say I haven't seen Zephyr pick up the gyro or anything like that. Now, I'm not that good in the Rob matchup per se, but what I prefer to do with the gyro is to throw that into the air so that it takes a good time for it to fall back down. And that way Rob doesn't have access to it for a while. Because if I just throw it back at Rob's shield, what happens is it's going to disappear, or I'm just not going to get as much of a conversion off of it as Rob would. Unless it's like a very specific setup, like you have it when they're off stage or something like that. I feel like it's usually better to just throw it somewhere off stage that you can play the game that you want to play against Rob versus having to contend with gyro all the time.
Wadi keeping that center stage, keeping Zephyr at bay.
It's a good jump there. Okay, good stuff. And across the stage, all right. And Zephyr manages to take it.
Barely being enough, despite the shaky start there, able to bring it all the way back, take game 1.
Yep, Rage plus limit cross slash.
Now this might be where we see the Mewtwo come out, but Wadi has a lot of faith in his Rob. Like,
but
he
it
also
is
has a
where
lot of
we'll
faith
see
in
it.
the Mewtwo as well, though.
But of course, it's with Mewtwo that he really made a name for himself, not only in this region, but sort of across the country, across the world.
Zephyr's changing his controls. This means he's going Little Mac.
That's
interesting. I'm pretty sure. think. Oh, maybe he's not. He didn't change Smash Stick. And I'm pretty sure that's his. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, everyone. My bad. That's normally what happens. My bad. But now he has the wrong controls, John, going for him. So.
Okay.
Not even a John. It's like a handicap, actually. He won game 1.
True. All right. Honestly, in some ways, it must feel like an honor to get the Mewtwo out, because it's like, all right, I've proven myself against your Rob, so
I don't know. Waddy's,
show me your best character.
Waddy's Mewtwo tends to be more of a curse when he pulls that out against people in bracket. I mean, you've seen just so many like clips and vines of just 0 to deaths that this guy does with Mewtwo. Nice weight there on that teleport.
Yeah. I wonder if Blade Beam into the stage would have worked there. If I'm not mistaken, that should last for a little bit and also works as a decent edge guarding tool.
I think it lasts just about as long as what he was trying to go there for.
Fair.
With the cross slash.
All right.
Zephyr doing a nice job of just pushing him off stage.
Zephyr is doing really well right now in general. Good cross
Catching him with
slash.
the cross slash that time around.
And Mewtwo blasts off. Very, very lightweight character. Second latest in the
But
game.
immediately gonna tie the game up there.
Yeah, this game is staying pretty even.
Ooh, barely missing the command grab there.
Oh, I'm just charging. Now, basically, it's always interesting when you have 2 characters with a move to charge in neutral, because the idea is sometimes, especially with projectile characters like Sheik or something like that, they don't always want the full clip, they don't always want full limit, etc. They really want to be able to act out of it, and so a lot of these characters, they've developed their meta around being able to act out of their charge moves. So you'll notice that the good Clouds know how to do an up air immediately out of limit charge. The Mewtwo's will only charge it a little bit because they just want you to come to them. Things like that. Ooh. Very good, but doesn't die there. Limit plus Battlefield coming in clutch.
It's so easy for Mewtwo to land up smash. He has so many conversions that lead into it.
Oh yeah, 100%. I wonder if Zephyr had expected that, I guess that no tech there.
Oh, DBZ!
That dash attack's going to get this man in trouble.
Ooh. Wisely knowing you can't punish that safely.
No, okay.
A little too slow on the draw there.
All right. The space back airs are probably going to do him better than the dash attacks and other moves like that.
Oh,
but
caught him dropping shield.
Yep. Shows him exactly what he was trying to do just a little bit ago with the limit cross slash. It's like, no, but you're going to drop shield here, and I know it. And gets the kill off of it.
Don't worry, everyone. We will be moving to game 3 here. Waddy clutching it out there.
Zephyr taking a moment to think to himself. It's always good, I think, sometimes to take a moment to breathe and think before a match.
Especially when they're that close. Like,
yeah. Because you don't want to just sort of rush back into it too soon if you don't feel like you have the proper strategy or anything like that. I know that Armada, for example, he says that when you see him like with his eyes closed sort of thinking there, he's sort of getting himself back into the frame of mind, right?
Right.
So he's doing a couple of breaths. He's imagining himself winning. And then he just goes and does it. So it's always good to take a break in between matches, even if you don't have a coach or anything like that, just to say, all right, let me calm myself down. Let me do what I need to do. Or even just to think.
Who are game 3 going to be on FD via Omega Midgar. one of the legal Omega stages in the new rule set. Weird, but all right.
You know, again, it's as I mentioned, it's always interesting when you have two characters with charge moves, but it seems like Zephyr is respecting Wadi's Shadow Ball a little bit more than Wadi's respecting his limit charge. And that makes sense because, to be fair, at the very beginning of the match, it's not like limit wills do too much to you. And for a character like Mewtwo, who has very good speed and airspeed himself, he's not necessarily worried about not being able to play footsies with Limit Cloud because he's just as fast. He can still do the things he needs to do. So maybe it's a situation like that, and maybe we'll see it turn around later in the game, or maybe Zephyr is just more afraid of Shadow Ball than Wadi's afraid of Limit, but, you know, we'll see.
Well, he's always so smart to catch people holding shield too long on the ledge there with that command grab.
Oh, yep, definitely. Confusion is really good. Just very good multi-use tool. Call him jumping there. Thing is, against Mewtwo, you really don't want to jump too much in general, because that's exactly what he wants you to do. That's what the Shadow Ball is for. That's what the down tilt is for, etc. All right, no limit or I was gonna say or Battlefield the same, but I have no idea what the ceiling height is on Omega Midgard. I'm not sure that there's too much research on that either.
I think it's the same. Oh, there's definitely been research done. That's why there's such a small list of legal stages for Omegas.
Ah, fair. I thought the research was mostly pertaining to the terrain, because grass and traction and
it was
walls.
For all of it.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. I'll look that up later, see what that ceiling height is. All right, catches the 2 frame for the first time, these matches we've been watching. And
gonna land with that back there.
Yep.
Good trade favoring Zephyr there.
Good not jumping. And that's actually just the mark of a good player in general. You're just gonna, sometimes when you get hit a lot or something like that, what you want to do is you just want to chill. Because it's like, all right, well, you can't get out from it without putting yourself in a riskier situation.
Right.
So it's like, you don't want to waste your double jump too early. Just chill, fall. But now Zephyr is getting very far behind. That was a good cross up back air.
He's also very close to up throw kill range, so his options that he can do in neutral are becoming more and more limited as he loses percent.
Limit will hopefully help with that, but good back air. And stuffs that Shadow Ball.
And because of Limit, I think he is going to need about 8 to 10 more percent. Or he's going to try to catch it with the up smash. Wadi, you fiend. Cloud's so scared to make a commitment right now, being so far behind. Again, almost 100% difference between these two. That's how the set starts, and that's how it's going to end. Unless Zephyr can do something right now, just grabbing him out of Shadow Ball. He is with... Oh, he does have one. Never mind.
All right, doesn't get caught by that, so good on him.
Oh, Cloud getting the grab he was looking for.
Good, didn't use his double jump. Good use of confusion from Wadi.
Zephyr slowly bringing it back, running up to 63% with all that rage. It
Good
could be
stuff,
the stock
it's done.
with the cross slash, and it will be.
Zephyr takes it.
Wow. That's some plot armor right there. That's the Midgard pick that won him the game.
That was very, very good.
If that game went to FD, Zephyr would have lost.
And
just because that's how the world would have worked.
You can also see the difference between, say, Zephyr's Cloud and, again, the Cloud that we saw earlier. Basically, it's like some Clouds will get really, really aggressive when they get behind enough. And it's like, okay, I want to get this finishing touch because I'm so far behind. But Zephyr played it out. He played it out until he caught the moment to get that limit cross slash, and then he did it.
Right.
And that's something that, in general, is sort of the mark of a good player. It's like, okay, I can continue to play neutral for a little while longer. I don't need to go for what's extreme right here because I'm already down. Let me do what's safe.
Right. Who is it? Is it Dexter ZD? Has to be, right? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, what's that red Soylent they got now?
Yeah, I was actually wondering about that. Because here's the thing. I actually do drink Soylent.
Soylent Nectar. Oh.
Oh, that's the Nectar one?
Yeah.
I hear that tastes like Fruit Loops milk, but like exclusively the yellow Fruit Loop, which is fine because I love Fruit Loops.
That's a very interesting description of a drink. Oh, man. That's not what I expected when I looked at that bottle. But, all right, I kind of want to try it now. I've only tried Coffeeist, and we're going to move past that.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
We get it right into the fabled Marth versus Fox matchup on Battlefield, which is incidentally good for both of them because they both like to land. Better for Marth, though, than Fox because Fox at least has the fastballer status to help him land a little bit, whereas Marth has these platforms, basically. Oh, okay.
Wow, that was close.
Good
That would have
snap,
been
though.
tragic.
That was a magnet hand snap, though, not even the regular dolphin slash snap.
ZD with such good aggression, using that speed to his advantage to get around Marth, catching him with these whiffed aerials. He's getting the bang out of his butt for every hit he gets.
Good neutral there.
I'm not sure what he was looking for with that forward smash. That Dancing Blade going to give him some more space to breathe.
Good Dancing Blade. Ah. That is so rarely a good idea.
Because he's done so many Dancing Blades for the rest of the match, that one not going to be taking the stock there.
Yeah. But that side B into stage ended up getting a lot of damage on ZD. And it's just that one mistake led to one punish, which put him in a situation that led to another. You really do want to pay attention to when you can do that. Good roll, but then gets caught in the air.
Clipping him with that back air. Now this forces Dexter to be the aggressor here. And as I already mentioned, Fox just has so many good defense options. Just has to be a little safer on shield. But that Tipper Dancing Blade gonna do it that time around.
Actually, you know, so I think it was Dexter who told me that basically the slower you do the side B is the more likely you are to connect the tip of it. So it's interesting when he's trying to connect like one hit or another because it's like at some points he's going too slow and Fox will be able to shield in time. If Fox is already shielding, it's like, okay, one hits shield and one ends up hitting Fox.
He's just kind of throwing Dexter all around, but then when Dexter's able to land, he gets so much damage off those Dancing Blades.
Dancing Blade is, in general, just really good for Marth.
A little anxious there with that up smash.
Yeah, expected the regular getup, but I think, honestly, that one was a guess. I don't think there was anything there that would make Dexter do a regular getup.
Because basically, I think, honestly, that he's conditioned him not to do a regular get-up here. Because basically, he's been doing those nairs off the ledge.
That was a really nice pivot forward there. And another forward air just hit him out of that up smash.
Alright. Woo! Dead. Yep, goes through it slowly. Gets the tip.
I'd say like 80% of the moves that hit were dancing blades.
Yeah. And that's just a really good move in general.
I mean, yeah, against Fox, you know, who's a fast faller, he really can't get out of dancing blades. Like, some characters are able to SDI out of it. Fox is not really one of them, though.
All right. Seems like we're heading to FD for the next pick. As you mentioned earlier, this is a really powerful stage for Fox, and doubly so because now Marth doesn't really have the platforms to help him land. So now I think ZD's going to try and take more advantage of getting Dexter into the air.
It's really going to come down to the spacing of Dexter. If he's able to get around him, you know, land those jabs, land those dancing blades, as he's doing pretty well right now, it can be, you know, sort of an anti-counter pick for ZD. Believe it or not, there can be flashbacks to Melee seeing Marth on FD against Fox.
Ah, yes.
He doesn't have chain grabs, but he still has, you know, a really good zoning neutral game that can really keep Fox out.
Yeah. And though I should mention, even though the, again, this flat stage is really good for Fox's conversions, ZD hasn't really been able to get Dexter too far in the air thus far. The only time is like when he gets him off stage like that, at which point
rolling right into that jab conversion. Not facing the right way for that up smash. You're going to eat another dancing blade for it. It's scaring me how close Dexter's playing the Fox.
Yeah. He's oh,
nice rising shield breaker there.
I think Fox is nearing up throw kill percentage. Granted, he's a fast faller, which prevents him from
up throw. Maybe at like 150, even with rage.
With rage? Nah, Fox
up throw does not kill, dude.
Fox is very light.
I'm not denying that, but up throw does not kill. One or the other has to be at 150 in order for Marth's up throw to kill. Ooh. But now that will be a null factor. He's going to have to go back to 170 now for up throw, as he is going to lose all that rage and that first stock.
Fox is actually as light as Kirby and Pikachu, so he actually does die really early to up throw, except for his fast faller status putting him in a position where he basically is more protected against vertical KOs.
He's just holding on to this lead right now, not letting Dexter come back, but that tipper nair going to do it. Nice down throw to back air conversion. As I said, ZD just gets so much out of each hit that he gets.
Yep, now ZD has him in. Yep.
He's going to catch him with that up smash. It's going to be so hard for Dexter to land as we move on to game 3. And there's just something about ZD only taking 8% before he takes stocks. There's just something about it. I don't know what it is.
In that case, again, you saw the stage come into play, and so now they're going back to Battlefield. So it's really just a counter-pick war, because that was pretty much the reason why Dexter ended up losing that stock, because he doesn't have that platform to land on. And so, of course, it's like, all right, you already used your double jump. I already came after you with the up air. Up smash. Bit of a trade there. Rushes right back in. Shields part of it.
Ooh, nice counter. Haven't seen that move all game, and the one that he throws out lands. A questionable or fire there.
I don't like that. Fox's speed, and actually, that's the other thing. So, everyone knows that Fox has one of the best run speeds in the game, but he actually also has the fastest initial dash in the game, which is, for the people who don't know, it's basically the part where you, like if you know how to foxtrot, basically what you're doing is just doing the initial dash all over and over and over again. And Fox actually has the fastest initial dash in the game. Whereas characters like even Sonic have initial dashes of 1.5, Fox's is 2 point something.
Ooh, and that shield break, you're going to do it there. And thrusting that sword into him yet again to take the stock. Maybe Valentine's Day, but there's absolutely no love between these two. Nice tech chases here. Just making it look like Marth can actually keep up with Fox. Still holding onto that stock despite the up air, almost taking it.
Very good down tilt, and then predicted that he was going to go in. That was actually really smart.
Well, he had to know, because if he had gone low, he would have gone for the fire. There's not much else he could have gone for when he jumped up above the ledge like that.
He could have just waited to drop a little bit lower and then shoot to the ledge. Because he was already above it, so he could have just fell a little bit further.
I've seen the Fox combos come through. Just so much damage immediately tacked onto Dexter.
Alright, was waiting for the option. Was hoping for a jump, didn't get the jump, and Dexter gets back safely.
Nice spot dodge, and they caught him with the up tilt.
Just a little bit of that up air, though. Bit of reminiscent of Hungry Box versus Any Fox. Almost as if he SDI'd that.
Well, if you ask him after the match, you know he'll say he did.
Man. He is very much at the point where
up
the
air,
risk
interesting.
versus rolled in.
Such patience from ZD, catching Dexter at his own game.
Oh, that's a
beautiful up
shame.
smash to clear it out. A great set between those two players. And I will be right back.
It was.
I'm going to take a potty break.
Hello, chat. What's up? Let's see here.
Little Mac.
All right, got ourselves Little Mac versus Rob. Jeebus is actually a very good Little Mac. Probably one of the best in MDVA. And then, of course, you have Wadi. Rob is, of course, really good at edge guarding Little Mac. Many characters are, but Rob can do it pretty safely, what with his gyro and laser. Can generally force really poor decisions on recovering. But Jeebus made it thus far, so.
No contest.
I think one of the one of the things that sets people apart, what sets the great characters of the great players of a particular character apart from the worst players, is how little of the weaknesses, well, how much of the weaknesses rather that the player can cover up. So for the really good Little Mac cover, just a button check. Yeah, so for the really good Little Mac players, they'll make it seem like, okay, he has all of these options to recover, even though, you know, inherently that's not true. Because they'll know exactly when and how to recover. And they can very easily cover it up. Alphakins was also a really good example of this, but sadly he has dropped Little Mac.
Of course.
So
I agree completely.
Welcome back.
What are you talking about? I never left.
Immediately into the gyro. And that nair. That nair is actually very hard, notoriously hard to punish.
Like, you see him throw it out, and you think, all right, I just gotta shield this stupid little backflip, and then I got it.
But sadly,
but it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that's way easier said than done.
Front flip, actually, my bad.
But
yeah, with that gyro hit, KO punch is ready.
All right,
holding on to the stock and KO punch.
Thank you, Battlefield.
But gonna lose it there to that nair.
No, if I recall correctly, that was really good. He took the option that gave him the super armor and also, you know, mixed it up a little bit, went low. But if I recall correctly, the mechanics of the KO punch work basically that for the first 6 seconds, you can't lose it, no matter how you get hit.
And it's the next hit that does hit stun damage.
Right, the next hit that puts Little Mac into tumble.
Well, that's it, yeah, tumble, my bad. Slight difference. And Jeeb's just having a very hard time making it back to the stage, as all Little Macs do. Trying to go for some sick combos there, but Little Mac's jab, frame 1, gonna beat it out. Almost ended his life there.
Everything. You know, from the perspective of a commentator, I can see that a lot of it is generally shock and awe. Ooh, okay, that takes it off the top. Battlefield.
Dang.
But yeah, we can see that it's a lot of what Wadi ends up doing is shock and awe. But like when you're actually in that situation as a player, it does take a very calm mind to get past a lot of that stuff, because a lot of the flashy shock and awe stuff that Rob can do or will do at the ledge. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
he got
actually
the ledge cancel side B.
Yeah. Nice stuff there. Would have been real hot if he could convert that into the KO punch, but unable to do so. Still looking pretty strong here. If he can make it back to the ledge, that is.
Ooh.
He won't.
Nope.
I lied. Never mind. My bad, guys.
Blast
Sorry to get your hopes up.
But honestly, that was really close, especially considering this is Little Mac versus Rob. Jeebus
You know, it's get in versus keep away.
Yeah, and Jeebus really did show a little bit of what I was saying earlier, which is he does know how to cover up Little Mac's recovery weaknesses pretty reasonably well. He's also doing regular smart Mac stuff, which is like not jumping in neutral, etc.
You can't trust Max that jump.
Of course not.
Oh, wow. Going for...
It was aggressive.
For an attack that could be passed off as a ledge trump.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Wadi just putting so much pressure on the ledge, making him feel like he ran out of options there. The last one he could try was roll in, but Wadi prepared for that one as well.
Good use of the armor. Now, you'll note the reason why Wadi is throwing out so many attacks there is because Rob's recovery is actually way worse than a lot of people might think. because he really does have to put his head directly on the ledge in order to reach it with his up B. I think he only starts snapping, like actually magnet hands after he. I think after he runs out of gas, either that or he doesn't do it at all. And so that puts him in a very dangerous position for Little Max.
Soft punish there, only with the dash attack.
Down smash.
It's crazy you can get KO punch off hitting shield.
All right.
Oh, gonna drop shield a bit too early there and lose KO punch for it. Not that he needs it to take the stock, but he might need it to take the next one. Never mind, there won't be a next stock.
That's a shame. Now that was tournament's match for Jeebus.
That was for 5th place, so
But
congrats to him.
he played really well. So he deserves all of the props. He just sort of ran into a brick wall that kept throwing gyros at him. Oh, and for those of you interested in chat, Rob's neutral air is +1 on shield drop, and then -6 out of shield. And since it does have that decent range, not many people are going to be able to get that -6. So for all intents and purposes, for all the characters without disjoints, it's +1. So you will be at a disadvantage.
Now on the other side of losers semis, or losers quarters, my bad, we will be looking at Zerom against Dexter. You match up Dexter, opting to go Corrin for. Corrin on the same boat, or Dexter on the same boat as me, where he just kind of plays any character that holds a sword.
Yeah, but of course, the tried and true is, of course, going to be his Corrin.
Man, remember when he played Ness?
Actually, I don't.
Those were good days, man.
I don't think I was around then.
Man, on Earth 2, we're watching a Ness Ditto right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Now, Zerom's going to be trying to get a lot out of those nairs out of shield.
Was that a misinput? Because I've never seen dash attack as a follow-up on that.
No, it was a mind game. Wow, seeing so aggressive with these aerials, almost taking the stock there with that back air.
Losing the lead is... Oh.
Nice delay there, Dexter. A little too slow to punish that regrab, but it won't matter because Zerom won't be able to make it back to the stage.
And honestly, I think he was actually also a bit... I don't think that would have hit either way. I think he was like just an inch off.
It does have a bit of a hitbox in front of it.
Yeah. I think what you really don't want is to be not in the lead against Corrin, because what a lot of people don't actually realize is that one of the best things to do against Corrin is generally not approach Corrin, because Corrin actually has really slow ground speed, air speed, but just a crazy amount of range. But the fact of the matter is, if you have to approach Corrin, then Corrin still has access to all of her range. Dragon Lunge is going to be very effective at stuffing approaches. It's generally just not a good time. So it's honestly better sometimes to just play the camping game.
No, I say that a lot, man. Attacking Corrin is like attacking a fortress.
Yeah, it's better to make the fortress come to you, because a fortress that walks isn't a very solid fortress now, is it?
I don't know. I'd ask Hal about that one. Now, from looking at percent, you would think this is an even game, but Zerom is indeed down in stock here. He's hanging out by the ledge. He's potentially looking for a grab attempt. You know, you pick up Ness and you ask, you know, what do I do with him? People say just back throw. But won't be able to get it back throw that time around. That side B going to catch the landing.
You know, I honestly wonder sometimes if Corns get that tipper dragon lunge on stage on purpose. I feel like sometimes it's genuinely an accident. Oh, and now we're getting the Roy. That's interesting.
Yeah, Zerom does have a Roy. It is pretty nice, you know, I'm not going to lie.
But of course, Dexter is
being a wise pick here.
Not unfamiliar with Roy, so. What I've actually learned about Roy is that a lot of what he does is actually shock and awe. Because while he does have incredible ground speed and a good grab game, the fact of the matter is he still wants you to approach as much as anyone else. So it's like, for the most part, what he wants to do is play outside of your range with neutral air and get you to do something dumb and then capitalize on it. But if you're not going to do anything dumb, and I'm pretty sure Dexter knows this as well, then you're not really going to get too much off of it.
With this Roy pick, it really gives Zerom more room to be aggressive. He has such fluid movement with his character, so it's really nice to see how he chooses to get in on Corn.
He's already doing better than the last game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Having a sword himself plus that mobility is definitely helpful, it would seem. Okay.
Ooh,
I thought he went
I went too low. Yeah.
I just did it. And honestly,
He
sometimes
has armor on startup. Why not?
That's true.
Ooh, too early on the counter there.
Crosses up there. I don't think that was the nipper.
Ooh, not sure what he was looking for there, but he was met with a wing clip. Beautiful up B though, snuffing out the back air attempt, and not ready to tech the stage spike. There, I'm going to take the first stock, sitting at 139%. Now he is just about at up throw kill range.
And of course, the side B is really good for all of the Fire Emblem characters. In Roy's case, his double-edged dance.
Those players just whiffing their attacks right now. Trying to play the spacing game here. That'll do it. Just flick him to the top of the screen.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily like that because so far Zerom seems like in certain cases he was playing very smart, very bait-heavy. But in that case, he just sort of landed with the forward air. Now, granted, there was probably not too much he could do, and he doesn't want to be pushed back off stage or anything like that, especially since he was already in the air there. But all the same.
Jab and up a classic conversion for Roy.
Though, interestingly enough, I think that it's either it doesn't kill or it's not supposed to confirm. It is a good conversion, but
it can kill if there is a lot of rage on it.
Oh no, I mean like it's not supposed to be like a kill confirm. I forget how you're supposed to avoid it, but one of our
ledge trump there.
resident Roys says that that's not a true kill confirm, but it is a setup, and enough mix-ups can get you to kill eventually.
Ooh. But choosing the wrong punish there, getting a very soft hit of that down smash.
I think, though, he just didn't know where Roy was going to land.
Yeah,
exactly.
like that covered the most options.
Yeah.
It just so happened that he landed at the single worst hitbox of down smash.
Yeah.
Because even if he landed on the other side and got hit by the Yado, that would have been enough knockback to
That
kill.
is no. Zerom is getting way too aggressive here. He's doing far too much.
Ooh, rolling into the kick. Not going to do it yet, though.
Honestly,
So I'm trying so hard to make it back to from the ledge.
At this point, Corn is already close enough to dying that I would just say keep playing the game that you've been playing and maybe get an up throw. But trying to fish for those up Bs did not work out.
And as you said it, the up throw coming through, forcing the game 3 option.
Yep. So that was actually good there, because at least after the second up B, he recognized, okay, well, that's not necessarily going to work. And I think in a lot of cases, and you'll see this more at sort of the mid-high levels of play, you see, well, actually low through mid-high, I think. You'll see a bunch of players.
Oh, man.
Marth versus Roy.
No, there we
Or
go.
Roy
The Roy
Dittos.
Ditto. Man, these could be as exciting as Falcon Dittos, man.
But yeah, what I'm saying is what you will see is people trying to fish for an option because they just expect that it'll work. They expect a shield drop or something like that. But once you get to the top level of play, you don't necessarily see it as much.
Tell me you saw him just spot dodge through 2 of the hits of the Dancing Blade. Oh, that's hilarious. Here we go. This is going to be a good game.
And it's not like Dexter is very familiar with Roy Dittos as he plays with Pink Fresh often enough.
So you have to keep in mind, the colors are correct here. Player 1, Dexter, is red. Player 2, Zerom, is... What color is that? Blue. My name's King. I
Nice
don't know my
conversion,
colors.
to the back air. And then, of course, the way Roy's back air works is he turns around after it.
As is with most Fire Emblem characters.
Yeah.
I say most, but it's actually only 3. Oops. Anyway. Dexter, go ahead and take the first stock there. Now Dexter, playing the passive game now, was trying to hang out on that platform. So I'm having the same problem he had for a lot of his stock last game, where he just can't make it back to the ledge effectively. Reaching with that uppie there.
See, now even though Dexter got caught for it, this is what I mean by Roy's play, sort of. You see how he is trying to stay a little bit more out of the space, sort of come in, come out. Use the speed less to be aggro and more to force the opponent to make an actual mistake. And of course, again, I'm sure he's very familiar with this because he's very familiar with what Roy does. And Zerom has been making some of those very aggressive choices that have gotten him punished. So honestly, playing the bait and punish game like that with Roy, against Roy, actually works pretty well. But in that case,
both these
he just
guys
went for
going
it.
for those up Bs. Oh,
But
wow.
that takes it cross
That was
stage.
interesting. That looked like that down air or down tilt should have landed. Ooh, the jab into reverse back air, not going to do it.
Almost takes it though.
As with Ness, he does with Roy, that falling up air getting a lot of damage off for him.
There it is.
But a forward tilt out of shield, the poor man's forward smash. It might as well be his forward smash, dude.
His forward smash is...
It's strong enough to be another character's forward smash.
Oh, that's true. And then, of course, his forward smash is
And then his
strong enough to
actual
be-
forward smash is just ridiculous.
A forward smash is forward smash.
You want to catch the logic?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to be hopping off, ladies and gents, giving the mic to the lovely Logic. My name is King. You can follow me on Twitter at KingKasnerSSB. If you do, I will be your Valentine.
Aww.
This man's now my Valentine too, because he hopped off so I can commentate. Like, let's go. And
Welcome.
Valentine King. What's going on, RK?
Not too much. Just a beautiful Roy Ditto a moment ago.
I watched kind of the end of it. Dexter seemed like he had a bit more of a handle on the matchup.
Yep.
Knew what was safe, knew what wasn't safe, and just kind of played it nice, easy, calm, collected.
Exactly. I think what Zeron was doing was, even though he was trying to play a little bit outside of Dexter's range, what he also did was he would also make a couple of choices that were poorly spaced and go in too much, and Dexter very much capitalized on that.
All right, well, actually,
All right.
everybody getting replaced.
Yep. But in my case, you guys will get the legendary TK Breezy.
I thought you were going to say Black Plague. I was like, this lighter plague. All right, man.
All right. Talk to you later, chap.
I'm roasting in this sweater shirt thing. I made some mistakes wearing that. I thought because it was 32 degrees outside, this was going to be the move. Apparently not. But right now, we do indeed have winter finals coming up for you guys. Zephyr versus ZD. I'm pretty sure nobody would have predicted this, only because Wadi's not in it.
Probably not. Zephyr, I mean, he beat him, obviously, but like Wadi definitely tried to go Rob first game, didn't work out. Then he went Mewtwo second game, and that worked out. But then I think he actually literally made like one mistake around 30% and took like 40% and then got cross slashed. So
welcome to the life of the Glass Cannon.
Glass Cannon in the World of Cloud right there, man. You have to play perfect the entire time. So
you don't get to sleep over here.
Yeah, there's almost no such thing as a lead if you're on the same stop, like ever. Like ever. So.
All right, they opted to go to Final Destination. Both these characters are known for using their aerials to kind of catch people hiding in their shield on the ground.
Yeah.
So neither one of them is really going to have much of an advantage. Both of them obviously trap people in the air very well as well. So it's going to come down to who obviously wins the neutral overall, but who gets the combo string together, because both characters get comboed very easily and both are susceptible to being edge guarded.
I mean, with that range though that Cloud has over Fox, that's like his only real advantage here in this matchup. As you said, yeah, it's definitely a combo heavy matchup. As you can see, he's keeping him in the air, not allowing this man to land. He finally gets down, but even so, like, just because you land doesn't mean you're back in neutral. You have to find a good spot to land, thus to get yourself a reasonable range.
Yeah, and both of them very close in percentage. Unfortunately, though, Cloud does have limits, so Fox is in jeopardy of losing his stock. And just like that, one mistake, but he managed to get back even though he re-grabbed the ledge.
Okay, the slide right there. I'm trying to two-frame him. A little late on that. ZD, though, going to fire right back. Speaking of, man, shout out to Bonds. What are you doing, yo? I just saw that tag. Oh, the cross slash. Oh, not enough.
Is Zephyr going to go for edge guard? Ooh, shoots out the neutral B. Connects with the down tilt for the two frame.
That's kind of nice. I would like to see more Clouds kind of explore that option. Just to throw out the cross slash against the Fox who's trying to recover, because, I mean, it goes under the ledge anyway, so they have to either recover super low or just eat the cross slash.
Yep. I'm surprised Zephyr isn't opting to ever go. Oh, my goodness. Goes for a forward air. Not safe at all.
Yeah, that was extra risky.
Yeah, ZD just recognized it right away. He was already looking at the next stock before that forward air even finished.
Right, we were talking about how, like, we compare short hop up air to double lasers from melee. That right there was like him hopping off the ledge and then trying to like get a misfire with a Luigi or something. Like
he tried to do 3 lasers. He ain't know.
I just don't know what that was about. But regardless, ended up losing that stock. Real close to getting this good this next stock. Oh, okay.
That was so smart.
Yeah.
Because obviously ZD didn't want to land above him, deal with an up air. Zephyr all over it, runs off the edge, catches him. And Zephyr just trying to make something happen, just not letting up the pressure, but ZD finally getting an opening, alleviating that aggression.
Here we go. Fourth throw, kind of pushing him off right here, see what he can do with this. ZD, he's been really good at that, of standing in that situation, or standing in that area where if someone immediately does a get up and then rolls on, they're going to get punished. He actually ended a few stocks like that a couple games ago just by doing that. It's also just a good spot to stand in general because you're not so close to the ledge that you're in danger of getting up here, but you can also catch a jump or just stand a roll on it. So
and he has that teenage reaction time.
Yeah, shout out to being young.
I too had hitting A and actually reaction time.
Oh, all right. Nice little link over there. Okay, passing to himself. He had the side B in, which I guess Zephyr was not ready for, and then immediately capitalized on that with an up air. Clean first game right there from ZD.
Yeah, the ZD clearly, he's the one that adjusted more in that matchup. You can tell because obviously first stock so close back and forth, and then he ended up with only 37% on his second stock. Definitely saw the adjustments that needed to be made. There were no gimps in there. That was just good smash fundamentals all around for both players, I would like to see Zephyr challenge Z off stage a little bit more. Obviously, down tilt's great for punishing illusion. However, he's going to go above you. He's going to have a double jump. And going for something like a nair or a back air is how you can actually end Fox's stock, forcing the up B and get it down there. But right now, ZD fighting from every single angle, even when he's getting edge guarded, coming up with that up air.
I'm saying that was super risky. That was super aggressive. I won't say it's too risky. He's at a pretty low percent, but he had to let him know. Even though I'm off stage, I ain't scared.
I mean, after only having 37% on that last stock, no, I imagine he's not scared. Definitely feeling a lot more comfortable, but he is off the stage right now. And Zephyr just not pressuring him, letting him kind of get up for free.
Yeah. Oh, okay, right there. Zephyr obviously not going to come down with the air dodge. He would come down with an aggressive option. I think that would have beat it out. He's done? He's done. Fastest flying fox I've ever seen.
Firefox.
Firefox.
All right, but
now, I was about to say that, too. I was like, I mean, I know Zephyr has a huge lead, or ZD has a huge lead right here in percent, but after he got to about 40, I was like, this game is even. Again.
It's what you said before the match started. You're on the same stock. You don't have a lead.
This game is definitely even. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're just going to do it recklessly.
And ZD just, he's staying in this game and getting his lead because of just his reads. You know, he's very confident, and then he goes for them because he knows he's right. Very narrow-esque, if I can say so.
I mean, he's been doing that since Luigi days, though. Like, you've seen him run over there and just immediately throw out that up smash. Like, he just feels like he knows it's going to hit. He's got him punished a couple times, but definitely also won him a lot of games, so.
And this up tilt string and just waiting for it, knowing the attack to come through. So smart by ZD.
Okay.
Tries to chase him down. Zephyr gets a little bit of space with that back air.
Zephyr right here.
And Limit's like the most double-edged sword in this matchup.
It really is.
You get to obviously take the stock early with all your new B options, but you fall fast, become comboed a lot easier.
All right, that was extra risky, and no text can come off that one, and he ends up losing that stock and that game. Now, that was super risky right there for him. That too. Well, I thought he was gonna go for the down air at first.
Yeah.
But then I guess he was like, well, I don't want to get the chance of missing the spike, so let me just go ahead and do this instead. A lot of ZD probably expected the down air as well, so he was teching for the down air time, therefore missed the tech on the cross slash. So, I mean, good option chose right there by Zephyr, but it was super risky for ZD to be down there in the first place. I think he was able to definitely side B to the ledge at first. He was like, nah, I'm gonna mix him up. I'm gonna mix him up to my desk.
I really throw him off, man. Here, take this win. Wait, what? All right, opted to go straight back to Final Destination. Neither player feeling like the stage played any role in their loss or their victory. Up tilt's trying to come through. Zephyr managed to hit the ground, almost stopped the pressure, but just like that, right back in the vortex.
Interesting right there. I actually did a up angle F tilt instead of like maybe reversing that up tilt so you can hit it back to the other side.
Gets him to use the limit, so important this early into the match.
Yeah, this is real good for right here for ZD. Definitely controlling him. Oh, okay. Just straight over that too. Maybe not expecting to get all the way over that. Could have been hard punish. Down throw back here.
Scary position to be in. The neutral B does connect.
There
He's
it
gonna
is.
go once again.
Okay. So yeah, I guess if Fox is close enough, he manages to get through it. But yeah, he got like 16 damage off doing that. So good stuff.
And that 16 gave ZD just enough raise to finish that stock with the up smash.
Yeah. ZD always coming through, man. Up smash aficionado right here. Doesn't stop. Doesn't matter what character he's playing.
I love how ZD's always able to convert just a couple extra hits in every scenario. You know, even when you think you're, all right, well, I'm going to just get F tilt, he's like, nah, there's also a jab here. This up tilt is going to go into this. It's good understanding of his character all around.
ZD now. Oh, there's the up air. Not going to get all of that right there.
Zephyr trying to be like ZD with up smash read. Not in his head, recognizing he was wrong. Going to take some damage for it.
I mean, he definitely had the read, though. He just needed to charge it just a little bit. I mean, ZD rolled over to that side, so. I mean, not the full confidence in it. Okay, looking for the forward right there. And still looking for this up smash. Nice. Yeah, ZD's going to be out of there.
Just throw it out, ZD, like, all right, man, you just want to throw it out. And he almost gets 3/4 of the weight of a charge on the limited.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking good right here. You should be able to get this limit before you lose the stock at the very least, especially with ZD helping by hitting him a couple times. Yeah, that's not safe. Not safe off the ledge. Immediately has to use that limit, though.
Yo, where's Moon? We need a Moon sound effect.
That's definitely not safe.
All right, ZD just throwing out the up smash. Recognize he's only at 0%. You know, feeling himself. He's been right so far. Why not? Zephyr struggling to just get some type of control. He has been fighting with his back to the edge for the last 15 to 20 seconds.
I'm going to get back up right here. Just the standard get up does not matter.
Wow.
Flips that man and tells him, get him out of here. We're not having any of that, man. So
that back there was so crisp, so pretty.
Wait.
I don't know.
I forgot how. I got it. Here we go. Look at this. Check this out. Bam. Okay. You see this right here? You see, now we're sitting on this ledge, right? Okay. This general vicinity where he thought he was going to get this attack is not, okay? It's not, okay? Safe. Okay?
All right. Next time I'm going to need that in red, though.
I do need it in red. Let me show you why it's not safe, okay? You see the way this man comes through with the punish, okay? ZD's standing here, waiting for it. I think I went too far back. I think I went too far back.
Okay, you did, but it's okay. Yeah, just get that. Also, is not safe though.
None of
you know,
that's
man,
safe
you
right
do.
here. It's not safe. I mean, something wasn't safe, and I think I barely missed it. But
you, we did all that for an up smash. No.
I wanted that not safeness. It's all good. What up, boys?
All right. That's funny. Also, I'm not gonna be able to touch the mouse. I'm not reaching all the way over Spider-Man in this.
How do I erase this? Oh, it's exit. Hit exit. Exit, yeah. Escape, yeah. Well, I mean, I said exit. My bad.
Yeah, I was deaf confused.
I don't know why I said
exit.
that. Yeah,
I was
exit.
like, we playing a video game?
I mean, it is almost exit. I mean, if you think about it, every time you are playing a game and you hit escape, it brings up the menu so you can exit.
I don't play no games on the computer.
All right.
But you're right, League of Legends.
All right. It's a 10-second clip. I don't know why I wasn't there. Hold on. Let me run that clip back real quick. Let me run the tapes real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, it's definitely not there.
That's crazy. I said 10 seconds from the time I saw it. That's crazy.
I mean, you did it on the sneak tip.
Dang. All right. I messed up.
Sorry, we get second chances out here. Sorry, B.
All right, how I get rid of this?
I got to hit escape?
No, I think I
know?
did. I right click and delete it.
Ooh.
Yeah, get that out of here. All right, we'll move. Ooh.
All right, so what do I have to? Oh, you just I got you.
So you minus 10, you know, from wherever it popped. But apparently where I tried to minus 10, it was too far back.
All right, we're gonna get a good clip here because Waddy's always showing up, you know.
That is true.
Do we have color coded? Because I'd like some green and some red. Some red for not safe, some green for a good option. You know?
Yeah. Do we have? Is it color coded?
All right, that's next week. Guys.
All right, yeah, that's the next play. The next play. All right, so
but to be real, we ain't had an upgrade on Xanadu stream in so long.
That's true.
That's
true.
We got little Jesus over here. Good stuff, Vince.
The next time I need the
left
side to be green and the right side to be red. All right, man, let's get right into it. We got Dexter, who is kind of premiering his Marth out here. You know, he's been doing quite a bit of work with this Marth today. But as altogether, like, he's been playing a lot of Fire Emblem characters ever since he picked up Corrin. Like, first he picked up Corrin, then I think it was Roy first, and then Corrin. But then he stayed with Corrin. Now he's like trying Marth. So
I don't understand that because he started off with Ness, and then he just was like, you know, man, Fire Emblem's the way to go.
He was like, you know what, man, Face just came out, like,
except for Ike. He's like, nah, Ike's not really a Fire Emblem character.
I didn't have a week. Like, we good on that. So
all right,
either way, I mean, this is a good matchup for Marth. Rob's like to say, but it's actually really annoying on both sides. Like, it's annoying for Marth because he has to get through all this level of projectiles, and as the match goes on, you start to just get flustered. But it's annoying for Rob because, like, literally Marth just once he's in, he's in. You know, he's already got the range on you, he's got the speed on you. It's hard for you to land against Marth. But you know, as you can see, Dexter's not really trying to pressure him too much in the air like you would expect him to. Every time he hits the air, Dexter should be either like trying to stand under him up tilt, or at least jumping up there and forcing an air dodge or something like that.
I agree. That's the option he should do. I think it's just kind of his particular play style. If you notice, he plays very reactionary to you hitting a button first.
Yeah.
He waits for you to hit the shield, something of that nature. But I completely agree. Part of the matchup is Rob is great if he hits your shield, but Marth can just kind of stop him from hitting the shield. But right now, Dexter has the lead, but it's not. It's very scary because if the my goodness, because if you up B, you just get up smashed.
Right, that was definitely a not safe moment.
All right.
Shout to the moon. Like,
but
that 10-second clip. Nah.
I was gonna say Rob can go for the throw into the up air at that percentage. Well, anytime you hit about that 70-80 range, you're in jeopardy of losing your stock.
Yeah.
So Marth needs to make quick work. He has the tools to do it.
Oh, that was nice. Okay.
See, and he has the tools to do it.
He definitely has the tools to do it, and I like the fact that he even wanted to cancel that because he knew he wasn't going to get the rest of that. Like, Rob was already so high up out of that side B, he was like, all right, I'm just going to stop here because if I go any further, I'm not going to get punished. And because Waddy jumped back, he was right under it. Good stuff. Great spacing, too, to get that up air tipper. There we go. Chase him down.
It's really interesting to watch how Waddy plays because it's such a great mix of defense and offense. It's like an aggressive defense, which sounds like an oxymoron, but
no, I mean I feel what you're saying. Well, at least with this character, I don't know about his Mewtwo.
Until he hits you, I feel like it too. But
yeah,
but he's always threatening you with his positioning. But it always feels like you just can barely not hit him. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good.
All right, good catch right there by Dexter. Had he not been able to get that, well, he could have avoided it, but, you know, just a good catch in general. If he did it a little later, he would have got hit. Probably would have been game. He was out of a double jump. Right now, no, his problem here is he just cannot add on this extra damage. Finally gets a dancing play here. Another catch.
And this might have been what he needed if he can manage to get it. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
If he can, those hands.
Yeah,
Reach
those hands. Might have immediately tried to pop off the ledge or something, but yeah, those hands definitely got caught right there. In fact, let's just go ahead and run the tapes on that and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, did he let go of the ledge? Oh, wait, that was quick. Hold on. Let me run it again.
You need to hit the 50% over there?
No, I'm gonna hit the 20. Did he let go of the ledge? He didn't let go of the ledge. All right. That invincibility was just up. Let's go.
And Wadi knew it.
Yeah, Wadi knew he had the frames down to a science. And immediately switching over to the Mewtwo. I guess he didn't like to come to the lead that he got with that Rob. So, you know. Oh, well. His Mewtwo is obviously trying to enjoy. And as I was trying to point out earlier, you know, he plays very well from the ledge. Or from the edge. This matchup in itself, also, I feel like it's not terribly in anyone's favor.
Yeah, I believe it's considered even, one of Mewtwo's few even matchups.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's only even because I feel like it's even because Marth, you know, has a decent amount of range, also a decent amount of speed. Where most of bad matchups against Mewtwo are just people who can't catch him. Like, and Marth can actually catch him. It's a little hard. You got to be ready for it, you know, but you can still catch him.
And Wadi's just running away with it, just being right on all his options. Even there, hitting in between the two hits of Nair. Beautiful stuff coming in from Wadi. The second time he opted to go for that, second time he's been punished for it. Can't do that too many more times. Mewtwo, very light character, but Dexter's starting off with no raids, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, chopping him up with stuff.
Yeah, obviously, Dexter is losing, but he's showing he does understand the matchup, at least to a decent level. He knows when he is in range to actually punish Mewtwo. He knows when he's not and be defensive.
Yeah. I feel like he is missing a couple punishes, though, by, like, rolling out and trying to reset the neutral right there. Instead of maybe, like, trying to get a turnaround grab or a turnaround jab. Or maybe even just a side B. But, you know, we'll see if he starts to catch on that himself as we advance into this match. 76% to 30. I mean, he's definitely got him in tempo range.
Yeah, I would like to see Dexter pull the trigger a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's really good at spacing his aerials and things, but an F smash is what you need to take the stock to this percentage. And he's not really taking that chance, you know?
Could get an up smash too. I mean, right now, Wadi is kind of landing on top of him quite a bit. Oh, and just missed that last one. Should have delayed that just a little bit so he can actually get that to hit. There's the F smash. You said it.
He got it.
He needed to let it fly, and he got one.
Now, if he can just give him the 60 and do it again. All right, Dancing Blade coming in, quick 14%. Wadi charges up the Shadow Ball, forcing his opponent to approach. It's such a scary position when you see Mewtwo doing it.
Definitely is.
And Wadi is just trying to make a statement. It's not playing off.
I'm really trying to make a combo video right now.
He wants us in this Evo highlight. I should commentate because look right here.
I should play on the Evo Grand stage because it's like, oh, all right.
It's that nice little conversion down tilt forward air. Dexter
get up. Waiting his sweet. I think Wadi should just do that a long time ago. Definitely would hit his hands again. It's like, I'm full charge. You gonna be on this ledge? All right.
So
nice.
Tricky. Wow.
I was close. Like, they knew that jump was coming. Was already out there scouting that jump, but didn't get enough. Didn't get enough oomph on that to get that stock yet.
Dexter trying to let the forward air. F smash fly a bit too late though. Wadi does take that very convincingly.
Very convincingly.
I'm a little surprised Dexter opted not to go for corn unless he just played that many times that he just says, you know what, man, you got it. Or he just wants to work on his mark.
Did we do 2 out of 3 by the way, or 3 out of 5 for?
We did 2 out of 3.
We did 2 out of 3. All right, cool. Sick. So this is losers finals now, right? Yeah, this is losers finals.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got ZD sitting in grands, but also, man, you want to talk about something that you could be participating in? Why don't you check out Full Bloom 3, which is in Bloomington, Indiana, I think.
You're right, man. You're right.
Featuring Axe, Swedish Delight, Duck, Silent Wolf, The Moon, Wadi, KJH, Prince F. Abu. Homie Waffles and Phil will be on the mic, as well as probably Toph, who's probably also going to play as well. March 25th, 2017. I mean, there's a lot of things going on here in the Smash universe in March, but you should definitely be able to check out at least one of them. And one of them could be Full Bloom 3. Also, if you didn't know, UAE Smashers and VG Bootcamp have linked up. Myself, Logic, VG Bootcamp Apostle, and VG Bootcamp Calvin, aka Gimmer, we'll all be out there. 31st of March till the 1st of April, holding it down. We'll see you guys. I mean, we'll see you Dubai Smashers out there, but we'll see you guys on the.
That was the important part. If you didn't know, it is in Dubai.
I said that. I said we're going to Dubai.
All right, continue.
All right, man. Yeah, we're going to Dubai, man. And if you want to, watch that, it will be streamed by VG Bootcamp. So.
And this is obviously going to be great, just because like Dubai's never had a VG Bootcamp stream.
Nah.
So you guys are going to get to actually see what they have to bring to the table.
Yeah. I might even enter.
Why not, man? Go for it.
Some dubs, like, do they do dubs over there?
Based on the 4 people I see, man, let's do it.
Dang. American dubs in the building. All right.
Let's do it.
All right. But yeah, man.
Trump can ban them, but he can't ban us from, man, that's why we're going.
All right, man. Look, Trump watching the stream right now. You're going to be the first person not able to get your passport.
I'll let that tweet go. Like, man, 1,000 likes right away. Everybody know about UAE Smashers. All right, loser finals, Wadi and Zephyr. Zephyr is the person that indeed put Wadi in losers. I'm definitely considered an upset. He has had several attempts. He has done it before. But Wadi is known for going to losers and still winning the tournament. So I want to see what happens here. Obviously, you did say he started off Rob. It did not pay off for him last time he played him in winter side.
It was close, though. I mean, he just got cross slash. You know how it is.
And
I'm winning by about 100%. I get cross slash and dead. It's even. Anyway.
This time, Wadi's like, if you defeat me, you have to do 2 rounds. Not the one the half.
Yeah, no, he's not letting it pop off this time. But we'll see how it goes for him again. Zephyr, still keeping himself into this game by a lot. Oh, that was so smart though. I do like the idea. He was waiting for the air dodge. He got it. Just kind of threw that cross slash the wrong way.
And he's been all over the air dodges. It seems like when he gets the hit on Wadi just isn't able to really reset the neutral too well.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is Cloud is very good at punishing air dodges. Another part, I'm sure he knows his matchup and this player very well at this point.
Yeah. All right.
Both players being relatively safe, charging up both of their respective offensive options. Wadi with the Shadow Ball.
Wow. Okay, that was. I feel like that was a Super Bowl limit charge for some reason. Like, I don't care if you charge a Shadow Ball and my face is back to his ledge.
Zephyr does connect with it.
But down there, not enough.
He's going to be able to land?
They got him a lot of percent right here, though. Zephyr going for the down throw. Just kind of sent him off stage, but not too far.
And Zephyr is not afraid to let it fly, but he doesn't need to. The back air is Wadi going to be able to recover.
All right, nice right there. Just putting a little pressure onto the on the Zephyr so that he can grab that ledge safely. Just runs up and does it. Wow, and does not live that either. Good stuff to Wadi. And it was actually really hard to punish in general, though. If he blocked it, he'd have to know that he has to jump straight up into up air to try to punish it.
That was genius by Zephyr. He knows that Wadi every single time he gets cross slash. After between the 3rd and 4th hit, he actually DI out in forward air. He stopped it in down smash. That was actually just genius. I'm thoroughly impressed right now. But right now, 73%. Not impressed with how this next talk has been going.
Not at all, man. I mean, it was a good kill. I feel like that was one of those kills where all your momentum sapped after it. Like, as the player who did it, you was like, man, that was so nice. I don't got to do nothing else nice.
I forgot to save it. Did you save the replay?
I saved it.
All right, man.
I got
I'm glad.
We got to talk about this great option chosen in a second.
Green text. No.
Okay.
Very bold get up attack.
Yeah, very bold right there. It's kind of cutting up in there, which could have been super hard punished by probably an F smash or an up smash. Still having a hard time adding anything but this 8% that he managed to get off that. There it is. Dropping in with that up B though. Oh, good catch. Uh-oh. Nice. Zephyr is throwing out some wild options. They're all working.
I don't know what to say.
Like he's not shook.
All right. Okay, Wadi was like, calm down, man. Calm down. Next game.
All right. So Wadi ended up taking that game right there, But I think I might have got it this time. Here we go. Look at this option. Hold up. My bad. I messed it up. I got to get used to this. Look at this option right here, all right? My man came through. He was like, I'm checking that air dodge right here. Where you going? Step back, get off my stage, and then then he proceeds to get in the game.
Yeah.
We don't need to watch the rest
of 15 seconds, but we might have been able to replay the entire series of events.
It's your game, bro. Here we go. Out to game 2 right here. Again, you know, Zephyr definitely not no slouch in this matchup by any means. He did manage to win 2 games over this V2 a second ago in winter semis, but will he be able to do the repeat? It looks like Wadi's not trying to give that to him at all.
Yeah, Wadi all over this man, just almost coast-to-coast comboing him. And it doesn't matter where he goes. I like how aggressive Wadi's being. This isn't generally what he's known for, but right now he's just throwing out option after option and covering everything Zephyr's trying to do.
This actually kind of reminds me of like this ultimate switch in his gameplay. Kind of reminds me of how Salem plays. Salem usually plays very, very defensive, and then every now and then he gets this just straight burst of offense that I think really throws his opponents off because they're like, wait, why are you not on the other side of the stage? And that's kind of what's probably happening to Zephyr right now with Wadi being so in his face. Like, he's not used to this.
And it's paying off. Like,
yeah.
you can tell he only has 48% a minute into the game. That's incredible. Even
not
there,
safe. It's not safe, okay?
And Zephyr trying to go for these hard reads. They were working at one point, but now Wadi has indeed caught on to it. Is he going to go for edge guard attempt? Trying to get rid of limit. Good stuff with Zephyr, though, choosing that offensive option so that he can actually land and save limit.
Down throw into the neutral air right there. Still catching these air dodges. I mean, Zephyr's probably done the best I've seen as far as players in Zambia catching air dodges from Wadi.
Good stuff with the forward air. Whenever he tries a forward air and Wadi is indeed chasing him, it always gets power shielded down tilt. This time he says Wadi's back is to me. He's getting ready for an air. I'm going to throw it out.
He's done. Yep. Smart stuff right there. I mean, could have got him with the cross slash too, but I think that little bit of delay before the blade beam came out had Wadi actually try to do something, maybe like a grab and get punished for it. Oh, okay, still on stage. I mean, he would have lived it, but still. Force a man off stage real quick.
Get the grab, has him off stage again. Wadi says, I'll try to react. Couldn't do it fast enough, so he waited for the second attempt of that up tilt.
Cool. All right, that was super risky, and there's another air dodge catch coming in from Zephyr. Now, I mean, I just really want to reiterate, okay? Like, we out here really talking about this option, and no one wants to believe it's not safe, okay? But it's just not safe. Like, wait until this man grabs his ledge, okay? Look at Wadi's position right here. He knew what was coming. Get out of here. That's not safe.
It's not
safe.
It's not safe. We really do need a Moon sound effect. I'm gonna be real. Soundboard just for him saying that. And we need 2. We need one for the Moon saying that's not safe, my dude, and then we need one for EE with the impression. All right.
But we also do need one click from you guys as well, and that is a click on the like, follow, and subscribe over here at twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. And if you're watching this right now, you can watch all this again on YouTube, or if you watch any of our other tournaments that we stream, you can watch it on YouTube.
And when you do subscribe, you get all of these awesome emotes from Coney to TK, Pink Fresh, Amsa. Everybody's there. Don't forget the VGBC Pew Pew so that you can indeed say it's not safe afterwards, along with Shine and a plethora of others.
Also, man, if you got that Prime already, if your parents have Prime and they don't even know about this, go ahead and borrow that from them and use that Twitch Prime here, or preferably on my stream if you like my content.
Preferably.
Anyway,
all right, man.
do you?
Wow.
You all right? You just started streaming again like yesterday.
That is true.
All right. Anyway,
shout out to the 10 people that stayed sub when I haven't streamed in 6 months.
Let's
Dedication.
go.
I love you all. Our practice session. Also, VG Bootcamp Network. The VODs, you can get them all at youtube.com/VGBootcamp. You can get some guides from Gimmer, the scientist himself, at youtube.com/Gimmer, and all of the highlights so you can see that's not safe at VGBootcamp/ I think it was highlights. I hope. youtube.com/VGBC highlights, something like that. Our artists,
Super Turtle and Keith the Human, they be holding us down with all these great layouts. You got Super Turtle at Super Turtle and Keith the Human at PG_KTH. Not to be confused with just KTH, who also makes textures. It's not this KTH. I think they should money match
Keith
that
the
name.
Human, he does things that phenomenal. He needed to clarify that he's human. That's crazy.
All right, that's wild.
All right, Soylent, simple, nutritious, and affordable food, just 400 calories. Great meal replacement. They have a ton of flavors: coffee, chocolate, nectar, normal, whatever you want. They got it for you.
We got some new ones. I got 2 of the new ones right here that I'm gonna end up drinking later. So, not today. I gotta try them, man. You know, Soylent. Anyway, AOC also coming through with the monitors to help us out in a major way, helping us run these tournaments much faster than we ever have. So shout out to AOC, and if you want a quality monitor, you should probably check them out.
Best gaming headset under $50. HyperX Cloud Stinger. Click the banner below the stream. Buy it now. You're not gonna find anything better for $50. You might not find anything better for $100. To be real, all our players use it. All of them have increased performance afterwards. Fact.
Also, man, check out some of our other sponsors at XSplit, Player.me, and Challenge XSplit for all of our streaming needs. Player.me, a great gaming social media, and of course, bracket management, all from Challenge. If you use any of these types of things, go ahead and check out one of these 3 platforms. All right, man, we're getting into grand finals here between ZD and Wadi. D is really just taking it over.
It's in control, man.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely in control of this bracket.
Yeah, that's actually the reason I lost. I was just like, yo, ZD Wadi, y'all handle that for me, and I just dropped out.
I feel that.
It's a really good story, but that's not how it went down. All right, Wadi opting to go Rob first. Definitely a very scary situation because he does have to win twice. He is in losers for essentially doing this exact thing. But he's very confident as Rob, or very confident as Mewtwo can indeed win 2 games if he does lose his Rob. So we're going to have the question of, is Wadi's defense going to be enough to defeat ZD's reaction time? Because ZD reacts to everything flawlessly time and time again. Even that landing right there.
That was nice. He even got him with the jab like that. I don't know if he was trying to go for like a gap block though, but I'm pretty sure you have to do that with F tilt with Fox. Regardless, you know, ZD still got a lot of stage control right here, trying to roll in, maybe behind him. Not going to get that, but he's going to fight his way out of that situation anyway.
Tricky, and managed to get the shield just rolling around Wadi. Wadi not quite having an answer quite yet.
ZD does and this is how you expect this match to be played, to be honest. You don't want to give Rob that chance to even get that top out. ZD, every time he even sees it, he's running up on him.
That time it didn't pay off, though. Wadi looked like he kind of baited out, had an air, waiting as an answer.
Shine him. You ain't real.
All right, man, I'll let him know. We're talking to the sponsors. Drop him if he doesn't shine. Wadi just starting that offense, being relentless.
Managed to get through that situation. Down throw to the up air. There's the air dodge, waited for it, and everything. That was a super late air dodge, too. I mean, I'm surprised he just wasn't mashing the jump button by that time.
And
nice.
He is going to pay for it, though. Not getting that edge guard, going for the hard read with the down smash. Gets clipped by Illusion. Again, just with ZD reacting to it, the situation.
Yeah. Also, that's really good DI by ZD, too, on that. Oh, what?
Reactions.
I mean, really just instant transmission up in there to the up smash. Like, let's go.
Not safe?
I mean, it's a little harder to punish on Fox. Though. It's like half safe. It's risky. I don't say it's risky. I won't say it's not safe though.
We're getting that one to yellow. Yellow could be for risky.
Caution, going in on this move.
All right, ZD at 144. If Wadi does indeed get the grab, that will be the end of the stock. No questions asked. But right now, he might not be able to get back on the stage. Wadi, the sniper himself, coming through. Let's go Call of Duty.
All right, man. He really just got that man from deep. And I guess Wadi or ZD just didn't expect. He was like, I don't believe in your skills. I don't believe you can.
Mate.
He didn't even try to air dodge, do anything about it. He's like, yeah, you ain't got these. He did indeed have them. So. Either way, you know, Wadi's still trailing behind a little bit. About 40-ish, 45%. Getting tacked up on him right now.
And ZD showing he got his confidence back. He was looking a little bit flustered. Wadi did indeed do an unsafe nair in his phase. ZD didn't go for the grab that we normally expect. But once he's hit him a couple times, he's just been all over him. Wadi not having a way to land, even though he has those jets.
Oh. Okay. Oh,
wow.
That's going to be it right there. Again with the up smashes. I mean, the way is just too nice for him. Just the weight.
Yeah, like
just the weight.
He jumped at him, recognized that he missed because of the air dodge, just sat on the ground, waited, dropped the intangible feet, and that was it.
All I'm saying is, though, man, did you see young Tom Brady out here, okay? Young Tom Brady covering all of this area over here.
Remember, this is fourth quarter Brady, all right,
This fourth quarter Brady right here. That's 21 points right there, bro. Or something like that. I don't know how. It was probably. I think it was 19.
Like
actually.
A box, but
it's all good. Slap, done. Explosions. Hit that exit button.
Got you, D. Hold up, like bam. We had teamwork.
All right, we back, and I can't.
How do you get?
Oh, you gotta hit it now. Hit it now. All right, we out.
all right. All right, Wadi is like, the Rob did not pay off, not nearly as close as I wanted it to be. Bringing out the Mewtwo, straight back to Final Destination. Now, ZD has said that he thinks Mewtwo beats Fox.
He thinks Mewtwo beats Fox?
Yes, somebody said that Fox is one of the characters that beats Mewtwo, and he said no, that is not true, and he said it very confidently. And now I'm not sure if that's because of other Mewtwo's or specifically because of his encounters with Wadi.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been playing the same guy for a long period of time, he's going to start remembering you. And the things that you do. I mean, I would like to see him go against maybe a couple of other Mewtwo before just making an assessment like that. But at the same time, though, I mean, he could be right. I don't really know how to call this matchup either. Like, sometimes I see Mewtwo get straight up destroyed, and sometimes I see Mewtwo destroyed. Like,
Yeah.
here we go.
Right now, Wadi just chasing him down. And even though he's not hitting, I like the fact that not only is he chasing, but he's not getting punished for it. That says a lot to be able to do that against a player of Wadi's stature. Comes out of the situation. Oh, I thought we were going to see an up smash. Doesn't see it. And Wadi just so comfortable playing at the edge, re-grabbing, knowing nothing's going to happen to him for it.
Ooh. All right. You said nothing was going to happen, and then he ended up taking that back air immediately.
Wow.
ZD. Okay, good stuff. I would usually highlight this, but I mean, we've seen that so many times. Like this.
Yeah, but just the fire back. Just Wadi with the dash. You say, oh, that's how you're going to take my stock? Well, look, I'm at 0.
Definitely
out.
fire back on him. Very nice. I haven't seen him get that in a while, too, so I mean, definitely like Wadi's starting to freshen up a little bit here. Come alive in this set right now.
He just literally Aaliyah'd him. If at first you don't succeed, he did like 3-4 nairs in a row until it connected.
I thought you meant he was rocking the boat, and I was like, okay.
All right, no, man. At first you don't succeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you try and get that girl off at first. All right, but anyway, that back air does connect.
I don't know if I can agree with that statement, though.
I
first
know.
you don't see, you might have to just let it go sometimes.
That's why
Depends on how hard you failed.
I cut myself off halfway through, man. I recognize the error of my ways. Some dude, Logic told me. No, man, BG Bootcamp and Control does not endorse that statement. All right, but Wadi coming alive, 82% sitting on ZD. ZD could possibly lose a stock to a disable if it does come through. And
if it does come through.
Wadi showing here, do it.
Okay, ZD getting these free punishes. Okay, I thought he was trying to line up that back air, but even then he probably was, and then reaction time came through. He saw he was in front of him instead.
Good reaction by Wadi right there. Last time ZD actually did a tomahawk grab on him. Wadi this time, as soon as that man hit the ground, just threw out the grab, knew a jab wasn't coming through. All right, 95%. Wadi can lose his stock to a back air and up air, and he just lands in front of him.
Okay, I think the next time he'll probably go up there, though. Box is a little light.
Jungle Gym ZD coming over here, playing around the balls.
Yes.
Wow.
That was smart. You know, there's a lot of like short hops or jumping in. Let me see if I can actually get that. There's a lot of jumping that was going on in his face right here. For a second, like he really was just kind of jumping around him a lot, and so he was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna go ahead and just catch that. If you gonna keep doing that and expect me not to believe that you're gonna jump up there, so good stuff, good read. To Wadi right there, or good recognition that he saw the way he was trying to attack him basically, and snuffed it out.
Straight back to final. This is ZD's chance to be a Titan,
Yeah.
MDVA, not even an MDVA Titan, a national Titan. He has quite the results lined up. Ranked 21st, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's definitely been doing some work, man. Came fresh into the scene, too. He's playing Rob for like a long period of time. He started playing Mewtwo and came to Xanadu, got his name out there, and he started traveling.
That's how the story goes, man.
Yeah.
And right now, ZD's saying, I can play with the big boys, has quite the lead about 30 seconds into this match. Gonna wait for the landing. Smart stuff, wasn't right, but I like the confidence he has in his options,
Yeah. Still throwing it out to you right here, but again, I want to start to really capitalize on the fact that Wadi he's looking for that roll, but Wadi just will not give it to him. He's like, I will rather my shield be an Eminem before I roll out into the situation. But roll straight into that foot and face right there. Nice clean back here that he lined up as Wadi trying to get him on a get up attack. Not gonna have any of that.
Great grab. You always see Foxy go for down air to a button that can be shielded. Right there, you just said, man, Wadi's a little too smart for this. He's gonna get that grab. It's 29% for the troubles. So evasive, dodging danger left and right there.
Yeah, but I definitely like that pressure. That why he forced that recovery just like that. If he was just a little earlier on that down air, it could have been stopped. Regardless, though, ZD managed to weave himself all the way back on stage and get himself a little extra damage here, too.
And ZD's looking very comfortable. Whenever he gets side B'd by Mewtwo, he immediately jumps out and knows just how to weave in and out to land again.
Just barely. Oh! No air dodge coming in from ZD right here. Very smart. However, he's going to take that forward air as he tried to side B on and get snuffed out as well. Last stock right here.
Wadi at 47. I was saying he's losing, but I'm not quite so sure anymore.
Immediately answers back. He's like 47. That's 4 hits, bro. Actually, it was just 4 hits, and he's already back in the lead. There's 6. Almost got him at 60. I don't know what it is, but after Z loses that first stock, it just seems like he loses a lot of momentum as well. He has not been able to attack on any damage since the stock has started. Almost losing that.
Oh, my goodness. This is going to be it. Very
oh, my God.
0 to death coming in from Wadi. I think that 1% wasn't even from Fox.
Bro.
You got the
I need y'all to see the fact that this man actually did not
put it
take-
on 20 seconds?
I put it on 20.
All right, man.
Let me just go ahead and run this in full time. Not a single percent was taken in this exchange at all. Just kind of catching him all over the place. Even with situations where they looked like he could have got that percent, he just was not ready, not capitalizing. Beautiful recoveries being snuffed out and everything. And then there goes that man's stock. Well, we're going to go into the second set here of Grand Finals. ZD managed to take first game, but has not been able to really gather himself ever since then.
I really wish they would have started slower so we could have paused. And this is the moment where Wadi knew he won.
I'm saying because he definitely didn't move off that. He's like, oh, I don't even need to go down there. We're good.
All right, but ZD doing what he does best. I mean, you can't say it better than the way you phrase it. His first stock, he looks like he should be ranked higher than Wadi.
Yeah.
But his second stock, it looks like he's ranked exactly where he should be. You know? And I don't know if that's because Wadi's making adjustments or ZD is just getting too comfortable. Because right now, that up smash, he only took 44%, making quick work.
Yeah.
Of Wadi.
There's that first stock. First stock ZD right there. Really paying off on this time. Let's see what he can do, though. See if he can actually keep it on this stock. Wadi, though. Hey, maybe it's just first stock ZD versus second stock Wadi.
I mean, it could be that.
Yeah. And then second stock Wadi just straight up dominates second stock ZD. So as long as ZD can, do enough on this stock before he actually loses it, he might be able to take this first game pretty easily.
Remember, we know 47 is not the marker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is again. All right, he's gone. He's done.
All right, ZD is like, you know what, man, you can't beat me if I just don't lose a stock. And right now, has him at 66 and counting, 71, just making great options and decisions time and time again.
Okay, there's a neutral. I'm going to get all of that right there. Another neutral layer right there. Thought he was going to just try to throw it right there, but he's probably, being wary of the fact that the reflector is on Jack. Nice pull back right there. Mewtwo just pulling his body just enough back to avoid that up smash and get himself a little counterattack F smash in there as well.
And I think I've only seen him do one F smash the entire day.
Yeah.
So he knew that was going to work. That was not accidental. Just talk about good control and understanding situations.
All right. Again. Oh! What was that? That little pop out he got from the neutral layer got
one hit.
All right, so Wadi actually getting, or ZD actually getting a hit right here. Still.
Wow, Wadi able to roll on. ZD notorious for punishing rolls from the edges.
Yeah, that was actually pretty surprising. There, now you can see him trying to mix up, maybe trying to catch a couple different options. Was very close to actually getting that up air, but he was standing too close to the ledge before he started it. So.
And Wadi's starting to catch on that ZD isn't deep jumping again, throwing out that forward air lock.
Okay, neutral air to get him out that situation. Very fast move for Fox.
ZD, he keeps tacking on the damage, but he can't get that finishing blow. And against a player like Wadi, it really doesn't matter his percent. It matters when it says game.
Definitely does. 143 to 60 right now. Again, just cannot get that final hit. And even with Wadi kind of coming back on stage, and what looks to be, oh, okay, he tried it. He looked for it. Didn't get the footstool, though. That could have been game.
And ZD a little overzealous. He's trying to force the kill, and Wadi just bobbing in and out, choosing these perfect defensive options.
Yeah.
And ZD overextending and taking damage for it time and time again.
I feel like he had the read right there with that when he rolled back and then ran forward, but instead of going for the up smash, he went for the neutral layer. I think he's probably afraid at what percentage he's at right now. All right, the 162 on him, still can't get the stock off. A long living Mewtwo. Man will not be caught. Not today.
Is he going to make it back? He does get back on the stage. And he does get it with the Nair?
Yes. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
The Nair and the Seagull Joe Sagat laugh in the background. But yeah, man, good stuff right there to ZD. He didn't let the game get too far away from him. It was starting to look like it might have been slated to be a comeback. He couldn't get that strong hit of the up smash that we're used to him getting, or the back air, but he managed to steal it with a neutral air. Pretty interesting.
And they've just been playing everything on Final Destination. They don't like the rule set. They said, man, let's just go to final. This is how we're playing Strike.
Yeah. Again, I guess honestly with the smaller rule set or the smaller stage set, a lot of people probably want to start opting to go here instead. It's weird because usually you think SV is like the place that everyone wants to go, but among top players, a lot of them are starting to pick other stages. It's pretty interesting.
So Wadi definitely started off a lot stronger this game. Either that or ZD will start off weaker. I'm not quite sure yet, but 64 to 49.
Not the usual. Put it that way. You know, at this point in time, usually since the match was gone, ZD starts very explosively, and then his fuse just kind of runs out. But this time around, it looks like both of them started with a little bit of light. Nice catch right there, knowing he wasn't going to go for the ledge.
I think he just teleported to a Shadow Ball. That was supposed to hit him.
Okay, again.
All right, Mewtwo very light. Not in jeopardy of losing a stock quite yet.
But ZD was, yes. There's the up throw right there to take that stock. He's got about 76 though, so line up a nice little back here as he's trying to recover. Could be it, or just a little more percent into this up smash. At this point in time, I think he might get you down there or neutral up smash. Standard B&B confirmed for Fox.
Yeah, it does seem though Wadi has really good DI. Oh my goodness!
That was a good read. Bro.
That was just gorgeous, Like you couldn't even find where to click. That was
I
so
really
good.
couldn't. That was mad.
It reminded me of high school when the little kid bucks at you. You like bucked at him, didn't do anything, and then he actually swung, and you're like, whoa, we're actually fighting?
That's never happened to me.
I've witnessed it. World Star, man.
You're right.
All right, but right now, ZD showing that he's not as confident as he was playing earlier, choosing a lot of defensive options, and Wadi's catching him because of it.
Okay. It is Wadi looking like he might be able to get back into this game, or ZD looking like he might be able to get back in this game. Wadi just trying to close it out. Back here, weak side. Oh, hold up. He's looking a little low. Oh, just off on the time by a little bit. I can't believe he actually got away with that.
And he didn't punish it.
Even punish.
I mean, I know you didn't want to steal your up smash, but you could have jabbed, tilted, you could have sneezed.
Something.
All right, but he's the one in the grand finals, not me. We'll not question his decision.
It's all good, man. Maybe he was just so surprised that, okay.
That's what it was.
That would have hit. If that would have hit, he would have won the game right there. Unfortunate for ZD. Managed. He was doing pretty well. Just didn't get that punish. I think right there, even he knew he didn't get that punish. Maybe that's what that jump was. Maybe he tried to up smash out of shield, ended up jumping instead. I forgot what replay I even had saved right here.
This is the buck.
Ah, yes. Look at that. Hard reads right there. My man said, I'm going to hit you one time, and then I know you're going to roll, and I'm already going to be over here. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, out to game 3 here in this grand final set 2.
Great performance from both players no matter what happens at this point.
Yeah.
Wadi obviously would be disappointed because he is the favorite to win. ZD should hold his head high if it doesn't, work out. But we'll see what happens.
That was really good awareness there by ZD, though, to go for the high Phantasm instead of air dodging down, because Wadi definitely looked for it when he was drifting back up with that down air. Managed to catch that before he got a hit. And now it looks like they kind of traded spots, because Wadi now the one that's having the explosive first stock. Uh-oh. ZD saying, hold up, man. Let me just get started.
I wonder why ZD never opts to actually shine the Shadow Ball back. I would throw it out just once because I don't think Wadi would be able to react in time.
No, not from certain distances, definitely not. But because he's hasn't done it all, it would definitely catch Wadi by surprise. So, oops, up throw. We out. Okay.
Fox is so light.
Yeah, Fox and Mewtwo are rapping each other and wait.
Wadi makes such great use of neutral air. Obviously, most Mewtwo's go to it, but Wadi just lands in such a threatening position afterwards.
Nice.
Wow.
Ooh. That was great awareness just by him knowing that he was going to not get hit and he was going to land on the other side.
And this is now the Wadi show. That didn't even hit the right way to hit. The Wadi show. Everything is going right for this man right now.
Back throw. Going to send him off stage right here.
Everything but the edge guard. ZD, he still has a chance. Obviously, Wadi has a huge lead. He generally is not known to drop them, but he is a light character. Fox has a ton of combos. If he can just hit the ground, get this stock, he has a chance.
I'm starting to think that Wadi might be able to, if he could do that neutral like that, where it pops him a little, oh, that's going to be it. The B reverse right behind him, that's going to be game. Good stuff to Wadi. We're taking this Xanadu 960 from losers.
Yeah, so I don't know if we're still streaming dubs or not, but like the commentary, hate it. Shoot me critiques, logic_VGBC.
CK Breezy, you guys,
You see me on the other side. I don't know if we're streaming dubs.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to be here, though, for it. So I got to dip.
All right.
It's been fun. We're going to work on this replay system a little bit. Like, for instance, right here, let me just show y'all this, this character right here. He's just, oh, it's gone. Wait, I got 5 seconds. Here we go. Bam. Play events. Did he not just win? I think he just won. Got him. Got like replays coming in from TK Breezy. Anyway, yeah, I'm a dip. It's been real. I may be back sometime this month because there's no I have no events in February, but March is gonna be very busy. So you probably, if I don't come back sometime this month, then I'll see y'all in April. But I will also see y'all on a bunch of main stage streams, such as Civil War, the UAE tournament in Dubai, and all that stuff right there. But we're gonna get into some dubs. I don't think there'll be any commentary for it, but if you like dubs, you know, pull your mic out at home and commentate yourself. Let's go. Anyway, later, bros.
Hey guys, Vince here. Contrary to popular belief, I am not going to be streaming doubles, but Logic basically gave you false information, so I have to follow through for it. So, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna stream just this whole set, and then I got dip, so. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll have more Smash 4 next week. And yeah, Melee's tomorrow. And Street Fighter's Thursday.
Team battle. battle.